And then... Salutations, spooks, spirits, and specters, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to a mega stream of American Truck Sim. I just want to have a very laid back and chill day today. And since I don't have anything really to do, I figure I'll just play a lot of Truck Sim and, you know what? Why not stream it? So, feel free to jump in at any time. And we're just gonna have a very chill, relaxed experience. I think the music is too loud. Is the music too loud? Maybe I just have my mic. I think my headphones are just too loud, that's all. Alright, anyways. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Haha. Job market, a quick job. You know what? I want to explore. I want to get more of these cities in Montana unlocked. Let's start with Sidney. Sidney. We have a mixed tank from Denver. Square tubing from Pueblo, or empty pallets. You know what? We might as well get the higher paid job. So we'll do the mixed tank from Denver. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Sorry, still sick. Well, I'm not like 100% sick. I still have the whole... I just really have this silly cough. Ah, so that's the mixed tank. Got it. So glad that we're properly parked. Alright. I don't know where we are in Denver, but we're here. Wow. Up in the mountain. Oh, I know where we are. I've been through this intersection so many times. I know exactly where we are. It sucks trying to get in there. Yeah, we're up in the mountains. If we go that way, we're heading on over towards Grand Junction. I remember. That'll take us to a nice... Oh, it's so beautiful over there. And you go through the tunnel and everything. I'm sorry about that. Ugh. Give me a moment to get into the groove of things, and I'll think of something to talk about, I guess. Maybe, possibly. Ugh. 45 miles for trucks? I don't think so. How much time do we have? We have to get there by 2:20 is the earliest. The latest we can be is 6:30. So we got about 18 hours to get this delivered. But it'll take us about 11 hours apparently. That's only if we were following the proper speed limitations. We're not following the proper speed limitations. We're going to go as fast as we can. All right. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on unlocking all the Montana cities. Whichever jobs offer, I guess, a nice mixture of money, of both moolah and travel time. I don't know where I can go from there, though. Maybe we'll start in a situation where we just kind of start in Montana cities. Out of the way, bus! Cost me some speed there, but it's fine. Okay, some truck damage, but nothing to the cargo. We're good. This one here, right? Yeah, this one here is excellent. fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything is clear. Oh boy. I don't know exactly how long I plan on going for today. Let's see here. 9:30. 9:30. So 3 hours. I will have to. I will take a quick break for food. I'll have a lunch break. Then I'll keep going. That might take maybe 10 minutes. Fair warning. And no, I will not eat on stream. I'll do exactly like I did on my birthday, on the last super long stream I did. And I'll throw up the interlude and I'll eat during the interlude. Like, I have no problem drinking or anything because, you know, people need to drink. People do need to drink. They need to partake of tasty beverages and maintain a good hydration flow. I think they're gonna boop me on the snoot, so I'm gonna say no. I just realized I have 12,000. Sure, charge me an extra $200. It's better than slowing down, stopping, and getting fined $500. So let's see here. All right. So. Wow, we're not even hitting the speed limit. We're so slow. Oh, man. This sucks. I want to go faster. Let me go faster. Let's go faster. We're probably on an incline and this truck doesn't have a really good engine. That's probably what's going on. That's probably the reality of the situation. It's kind of like a kind of thing that's like, hey, if you get your own truck, you'll be able to upgrade the engine and everything. It'll be super cool. And then I'll be like, yeah, but that also kind of limits, like, the, See, the thing I like, what I like about, the thing I like about quick jobs is you can get any job across anywhere. It doesn't matter, you can just instantly pick up a job and go for it. Whereas, say, when you're actually driving around in your own truck, you have the limitational factors of, you have to actually explore everything that's currently within your jurisdictional, your truck's physical location. Oh, there's a $500,000 job over there in California, but you're over here in Utah. Oh, good luck. You might not even make it. You might not even make it in time. Ugh. That's why sometimes even on my main account, after I finish like a actual physical location job, I'll jump over to quick jump. Like, is there anything that'll give me like a lot of money that I don't mind doing? Or sometimes I just want to do like a little small short job. I need you to take this this set of cars over to the junkyard right across the street. We'll pay you $130 for this 5-minute job. I'm like, I'll take it. I guess it is offset by the fact that every, I think, 100 miles you drive in free roam, they do give you here's 80 experience points. The only offshoot though is because of my rule set for here is I'm more concerned about how much money I'm going to be losing as a result of vehicular accidents and gas and stuff. Since that'll all start coming out of my own pocket. Cheyenne! Nice! Little achievement thing didn't pop up for me because I've already visited every city in Wyoming on my other account. I was at the stage where I was doing achievement hunting in American Truck Sim, and of course I got bored because, you know, I think the thing is you gotta balance between the actual doing what you're expected to do in the game and the achievement hunting. Like, it's good to have like a nice balance in between. Like right now I'm trying to discover all the Montana cities, and rather than just go to free roam and drive to each individual city and unlocking them that way, I'm taking jobs like, okay, destination, this city I haven't discovered. That way I get like the nice balance in between of actually doing actual gameplay fulfillment, but also doing the achievement hunter fulfillment. It's Wyoming. Yeah, when I really just was sitting in free roam and just actually focusing on doing achievements that are easily unlocked by free roam, like hitting all the cities. It's mostly just like visiting certain locations that you really can't, you have to go out of your way if you're doing an actual job. Let's see, where are we at? 8 hours. So yeah, there's that. But it's like visiting cities, doing certain things. Like for New Mexico, there's visit all 22 truck stops that are in New Mexico. That's interesting and all that jazz, but at the same time, it kind of, for me, it kind of gets boring. Like, the free roam is, it just gets boring after a while just driving around. That's a nice, I like that rock wall there. I like it. I like it a lot. I am kind of curious, though, now that I think about it, about some of these jobs that are going to be like, oh yeah, well, some of the achievements have like actual deliveries related to them. Like, I know Wyoming, since we're sitting in Wyoming, I know there's jobs like, oh yes, please deliver 3 sets of cattle perfectly, no fines, no damage, you know, on time, stuff like that. You know, stuff I'll never possibly ever fulfill as a this kind of challenge with these kind of rule sets on my back that I've placed upon my back. Who knows, though? I might be able to pull it off somehow. Through magic, science, skill. We're not yielding to nobody. Alright. When you get a nice wide turn like that, I feel like it's better to just kind of like brake, kind of slow down and go into the curve rather than just, you know, go higher speed like I've always been doing. Get a nice like holding W the whole time is cool and all, but at the same time I feel like it's kind of have like a smart blend of going as fast as possible, but also having like the wherewithal to follow enough engagement with how roads and driving and stuff like that work in order to maintain without getting slowed down because of stupidly flipping over on accident because just hold W and keep going, that kind of thing, you know. Hello, bus. Why are you always so obnoxious? You're always going so slow. Always blocking up traffic. I'm gonna need to gas up here. Oh my goodness. Now the weirdest thing is for me is always, I've been driving like this for so long on my streamer profile. Whenever I go and do stuff on my main profile, I have to actually fight and be like, no, we're not playing that way. We're not streaming. We're not holding W at all times. Follow the speed limit. Follow the rules of the road. That's how you got over 300,000 buckaroonies. But it's not as fun passing everybody on by. Once you go fast, it's kind of hard to fight to go back to normal speeds and all that jazz. I don't think I ever really listened to this song in Dead Rising off the record. Then again, most of the songs from Dead Rising that I'm familiar with are from the very first game because I played that game so much. But even then, I still feel like the only music I really I turned up my engine. That was stupid. Like other than just like the basic mall music, the only real track I remember, so like almost verbatim, would be the evil clown song. Alright, let's fill her up. I actually have to wonder what the logistics are. The realistic logistics of how the game does, like I guess real world logistics of like a quick job. Because it's like, they hire somebody like me, like a freelance driver, come in and drive a truck and the cargo. Like, they have some driver drive the truck all the way over to the business, hook it up to the trailer, and then they just sit it there, and then they're just like, okay, there's going to be a driver who's going to come by, give him the keys, he's going to take the cargo to where it needs to go, and that's that. And they're like, well, why don't you just deliver? It's like, dude, I'm just the person who sets up the truck. I get paid to set the truck up with the trailer, okay? I'm not paid to deliver it. I wonder if they really do something like that in real life. Do they really have people... Do they really have things set up? So it's like, okay, you are driving this truck all the way to this location here. We discovered Gillette. Somehow we avoided the red light. No, they gave me that one. Burger Dream Burger. Alright, I'm gonna need to make a left here. Yeah, buddy. Somehow I avoided the red light there. That's fine. We're already at 5 hours. Well, closer to 6 hours, but you know. You know, I was just thinking to myself, like, if I do actually buy a truck, it's gonna be situated in California. Because that's where my garage is. A personal truck I would have to buy. Oh my goodness. Here. Oh, we're gonna hit this car. Oh, I thought we were gonna hit that car. My this truck's brakes are apparently a lot better than I give them credit for. Little shepherds. All right. Got the stoplight up here. That's fine and dandy. And I'm gonna swing to the left, and we're gonna make our turn. There we go. Somehow we avoided the red light. That's fine by me. Right on. Alright, there we go. We're on our way. Yeah, I think this is the route I took when I went to take the thumbnail picture. Yeah, because I went up through Gillette. I remember that much. Stealer. Oh my goodness. I don't know what Sarah? I forget her name. The driver I hired. I don't remember what she's doing. Feels like it's been forever since I've seen the thing pop up saying like, oh yes, I have done a delivery, boss. I brought in this much money. Let's turn on the light, the blinker. Then we make a turn. There we go. We made our turn. Why is the blinker still on? Licky, turn off. No, wait, these clouds keep darkening up. I keep expecting it to start raining. And I could turn on my little... Yeah, I can turn these on. My little wipers. But it never starts raining. It's just like, oh yes, it's very cloudy today. Rain, darn you! Rain! Look at him. Industry! Oh, I wonder what's going on over there. Trains are coming. Ah, you know what would be... I wonder if there's actually a game. I wonder if there's a game where you're a train conductor. And kind of like, kind of like this. like you're in charge of a train or whatever. Like you can control like the speed of the train and whatever like that. And you can also be like, hey, you know what? I just want to be like a car. I want to be a freight train and carry freight across from this station to this station. Or like maybe you want to be like passenger. Like there would have to be like some sort of like a balance thing. Ah, we are in Montana. Here comes the sign. Here comes the sign. There she is. There's the sign. There's the thumbnail right there, baby. But like, what if there was like a, I mean, they have to incentivize you to be like, oh yes, we need, like it would have to somehow be like a balance, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that would be like a kind of thing. It's like, why would you take certain jobs in this game, other than like, say you're in free roam, and you're like, I'm lazy, and I just don't feel like going all the way over here to get a higher paying job or whatever, higher paying freight. Why does my blinker not go off? Did I somehow accidentally turn the blinker thingy off? I don't know. Now I remember driving up this path. Free roam. Pull over for vehicular inspection. How about no? Give me my $700 fine. Find me my 700 buckaroonies. There we go. Fate is on my side. Up there it is. Sarah brought in 4,700. Excellent. Why is the blinker not go off? And she's leveled up. Very nice. I'll have to take a look and see what she's at after I finish this job. I meant to do that after the end of the previous stream. I just kind of forgot to do that. I kind of was like, I'm done. I'm done playing for the day. Woo! What the hey happened there? How much damage? 0. Okay. We got 1 additional point of damage. That was weird. What happened there? Sucked that we're stuck behind that concrete mixer. I was gonna go around them on the left lane, but there was so much oncoming traffic. I'd rather deal with that than, you know, to have a head-on collision and have like, oh, engine failure. Ah, engine failure. Alright, let's go. Go, go, go. Pick the speed back up. The hell levels were so fun in Super Meat Boy. And these are the dark. This is the Dark World song. Oh man, I love it. It's such a bopping beat. Devil in the bass. Yeah, widen up this road. Speed violation! Should I have been right over here instead? This is fine, we're gonna make it. So I'm getting into the music. So pretty. So very pretty. Ah, this is Fear Factory. Alright. Ah. I have no idea what the heck that was. Well, it's soft and mushy, so I'm gonna have to assume it was mucus. I'm gonna laugh so hard if I never cough again. And there we go. What? I didn't see no car there. They should have honked like this. Like that. Let me know they was there. Why, hello there, gallon oil truck. What do you haul it? I normally expect them to be like gasoline and diesel and other things like that, and yet that don't look like contain like a transportation container for either of those things. Ah, so we're gonna need to get off here, and we're gonna need to turn left down here. Protecting my right. Excellent. We are an hour out. I don't know why I was looking right. Nobody should be coming. Oh, actually, technically, people can come down for the right. That was oncoming traffic. I remember now. I kind of forgot in the moment, but I remember now. So let's see, Texas should be next. That's gonna be massive. That's gonna be huge. I mean, technically both Montana and Texas are pretty huge states. So I was just thinking to myself, like, how are they ever going to implement, say, Alaska or Hawaii? Like, theoretically, if they worked hard enough, at the end of it, we could definitely have the 48 states connected to each other. But Alaska and Hawaii, I mean, you got Hawaii. First of all, Hawaii is just isolated itself over in the ocean. Like, they could probably do, I guess, the ferry system in Euro Truck Sim. I know there's supposed to be a ferry. There's like a ferry thing that you take. I don't remember. I think it's like in Oregon. Give me back my map. There we go. I think in Oregon there's a ferry. I don't know where it is. I just know it's tied to a it's tied to a an achievement. That's how I even know to begin with. But I know in Euro Truck Sim there's gotta be ferries and stuff because I mean you have England and you have the the Scandinavian Peninsula countries. There's gonna be a hard left. Oh my goodness. That's fine. Nobody needed that sign. I mean, technically, I feel like I don't know the streets exactly for Sidney, but it feels like there could be like some sort of like side streets or something here that we could use. They're like, no, that's residential area. There's no reason a commercial truck should be hauling freight through a residential area. It's unrealistic. Not very realistic. But we've done it in some places before. Yeah, but that's because there was some minor commercial, there was some light commercial zoning right next to those residential areas. That's wrong. Oh wow. What are we hauling? Mixed tank. I really like these dirt roads here. How bouncy and bumpy they are. Alright, we are arriving. We have arrived at destination. What do you want it? This will be fine. Drop the trailer and we are done. Alright. Call up the other driver and let him know he's here to pick up the truck because the delivery has been done. Yeah, I'm wondering about like the logistics. Is that something that really happens? Do they really have people who just like, oh yes, my job is just to deliver the truck and hook up truck up to the trailer and that's it. Then we have a driver who shows up and is like, it's my job to it's my job. Glasgow. Dumpster. From Idaho all the way to Glasgow. That's a nice big job there. I'll take it. Because we might get Great Falls and Havre as well. It's a possibility. I forgot to look at what's her face. We'll do it. We can just pause really quick. I gotta remind myself that. Alright, so let's see here. Driver. Sarah. Oh, that's why, because she's, let me see your log here. 3,000, 2,000, 2,000, 3,000. So she did a vent shaft, then household appliances, then TVs, and then household appliances back. So she's been taking stuff to somewhere, and then she's always been bringing back household appliances. How silly. How funny. Alright. Back to our job. Wow, dumpsters, wow. They weren't kidding about that. $15 hours roughly, and we have till 8:14 on Monday, so that'd be 210. 10 plus 12? No, 24. So we have about 34 hours to deliver these dumpsters. It'll be fine. We'll get there in time. Is that supposed to be like a one-way street or something? Is that what's going on? Alright. We should definitely have enough money to buy another truck and hire a driver to go with it. Technically, I could have already done that. I just get so focused on doing something else that, just like with the whole the thing where I was going to look in on Sarah and be like, okay, what's Sarah been up to? 15 hours, so it'll be fine. Everything's fine. All right. So let's see. Where was I? I was talking about. I think I was talking about Code Geass last time. When old Sergeant showed up, and then I stopped talking about anime in general. Oh no! What happened there? What happened there? Okay, I think it's fine. We had a little loopy-loop of death. Anyways, yeah, I was talking about Code Geass. I was like debating, like, how exactly did I get into that? And then I remembered, oh yeah, it was Callan. Artwork of Callan, that's right. Despite the fact that she doesn't play as big a role in the anime as I thought she did. Oh, hello there. I was trying to remember how everything came about, like learning about certain shows. How did I get into them in the first place? How did I have that show? How did I get into it? That kind of thing. Because I was just thinking to myself, like, I look at my collection here of DVDs here, and I'm like, how much of this is self-discovery, and how much of this, and by self-discovery I mean something that I didn't like see on TV. It wasn't a thing that was airing on TV. I'm like, oh hey, this looks interesting. Let me watch it. I'm like something that I like actually. Hello. Like actually going out on a limb and being like, you know what? I will buy this DVD in the hopes that I didn't just cheat myself into spending money on something I'm probably not actually going to like. Okay, this is going to be difficult, but there we go. Sorry about that, but I'm not sorry. But yeah. Because I didn't know that, like, say, Code Geass had a whole lot of mecha going on to it. That was not very apparent in any of the artwork I had been looking at. So, but that was fine. That's fine, because even though, yes, there's a lot of mecha stuff, it doesn't. It feels like it's more kind of like appropriate. It's kind of like, because you have the whole war thing going on in the backdrop. So it's kind of like, it kind of makes sense why they're there. That's just like, you know, instead of, like, say, tanks and other real world implementations, they just have giant mechas, and that's fine, I guess. So even though it had an aspect that I didn't like, it made up for it with the story, the characters, and honestly the tactical capabilities of the main character and stuff like that. I mean, the whole superpower thing, and with his eyeball and the whole CC angle, that's it's whatever. I don't really care too much about that. I can't even really remember how that one played out. It's like the only thing that really stuck about me with regards to CC is just the whole obsession with pizza. But again, I only really watched the series once. There's so many of these shows that I've watched many times. I feel like the amount of shows I've watched once, but I have the DVDs. It's like, why haven't I watched it again? It's like, ah, yes, this was a very good show, but I only watched it once. If I was to start all the way over, Tenchi Universe, I've watched that multiple times. Yes, most of those multiple times were when it was airing on Toonami, but I still consider that multiple times. And as far as after getting the DVDs, yes, I've only watched it once, but part of me blames on the limitations of my schedule and stuff like that. Like, theoretically, if I really wanted to, I could just, like, under normal circumstances, I could just pop in the DVDs and, like, watch it, like, right now. Set up a thing to my left or whatever, and just watch it. I just don't, because, you know, well, as I said, I'm streaming right now, and, you know, the last thing you want is like, oh, look, you got copyright, you're getting copyrighted for audio of this particular show you're watching in the background. I'm sorry, man. I mean, that's how I actually really watched a good chunk of Game of Thrones. I had my laptop set up to my left, and what was I doing? I was mostly just playing World of Warcraft. I was just, like, fishing or mining, you know? I was just farming materials and stuff. Yeah, let me look here. We'll just move forward. Because on the topic of multiple viewings of a show, up next is Death Note. That one was something I discovered on my own. I remember I was in the store. I saw the first 4 episodes. Oh, look, we're at 103. But they had volume 1, as it were, first 4 episodes, and apparently I beat somebody else to it. I beat a coworker to it. I was like, oh man, I really wanted to watch this show. I heard it's really good, and I did enjoy the first 4 episodes, and I forget how it went from there. I'm pretty sure I just bought the first box set. I had to have bought the first box set. I watched the first thing all the way up, because I really enjoyed Death Note. I think out of most of these shows I've gone over here, I feel like that's the one I've watched the most in terms of since I got it on DVD. To be fair, though, I've never had, like, a watch party of the whole thing. Unlike say Cowboy Bebop. Am I supposed to be? Oh, I was supposed to be there. See, I hate the way this thing is. I hate the way the GPS works. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I see the way this road is working. We're gonna do a massive U-turn right now. Maybe not right now. Maybe when there isn't a barrier there. Here we are. Here we are. Why is there a barrier there? What are we hauling again? I forget. Oh yeah, dumpsters. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. I had like a full day. I had a full day party and I watched the entire series in one sitting. Well, as close to one sitting as you can possibly get. C for cruise control. Because, what happened was, I had recorded the entire series off of Adult Swim on VHS. And so I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to spend a whole day and I'm just going to sit down and I'm going to watch all of Cowboy Bebop in one sitting. So I did. I watched all of it. I took a break for lunch, but otherwise I just sat there and I watched the whole series back to front. I don't think I've ever done anything quite like that before. Like, the closest thing I would say is, the closest thing I could get to that would probably be when I, on my own self-invented Christmas tradition, in which I watched the original trilogy of Star Wars. On my own Christmas tradition of watching all the Star Wars, not all the, the original trilogy, as I said. I watched A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. I watched them all one after the other on Christmas Day. That is my Christmas tradition that I've made myself. Idaho Falls. Excellent. Now, I can't tell you, like, the exact reasoning I kind of came up with creating that tradition. It was just something I just did. I had all three Star Wars movies, and I was like, you know what? I have nothing better to do this Christmas Day, so I just started watching them all. It just kind of happened to be something I did every year. Hop in A New Hope, start watching it. Move on to Empire Strikes Back. And go from there. I mean, I suppose technically I could have done that with any I could have done that with like any trilogy. I could have done that with Back to the Future. I could have done that with Indiana Jones. How much damage we got? No damage to the dumpsters. All the damage is to the truck and the trailer. Excellent. Going my way across. Ha 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 ha! Excellent. Yeah. As far as actually garnering interest in Death Note, I think it was just like I saw it on the shelf. I was looking for a new anime to start watching. I read the book. I saw the. I just kind of like looked at the DVD case and I was like, you know what, this sounds interesting. I went off on a limb and started watching it. Alright, from there, what's next? Did I alphabetize these? There's no way. This is not alphabetized because I have Full Metal Alchemist right after Basilisk. F doesn't come between B and C. And of course, further down there, I got the G. I got some shows there with G. I don't know how I have this I'm like, how do I have this organized? Because it looks like, the way some of these are set up, it almost looks like it's alphabetical. Then it's like, no, it's not. Let's see, after Death Note I have, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzune. And, I'll be completely honest, I had heard a lot about that show before I actually, before I had actually got myself copies of it. I had a good knowledge, well, I wouldn't say 100% knowledge, like I had more knowledge of like the actual character of Haruhi herself, and I really liked her as a character. They have everything else thrown in there, like the whole robot thing, the whole resetting the timeline, the whole Cosma, the universal control power and stuff like that. Amazing! Like, I had I knew about the... that there were the other female characters in this show, but I knew, like, nothing about them, or even, like, what they looked like. It's like, everything was about Haruhi. It was all about Haruhi. Woo! I threaded the needle there. Get off the road if you're gonna get off the road. Part of me is like, it's a shame I've only watched I've only really watched through it like once. But I feel like on the offhand is, that's probably heavily influenced after viewing the Endless 8 arc. My goodness gracious, that was... It kind of sucks how easy that arc kind of tainted my desire to watch all the episodes that aren't even related to that. Because I mean, I think about like everything else, like, you know, the whole kind of setup thing. How our MC meets Haruhi and gets in her classroom. Our Esper android and our time-traveling friends who let him know about their missions and how they're trying to maintain the universal balance and all that stuff to prevent Haruhi from becoming bored and destroying everything. The implementation of the club and all that, no. That's fine. How much damage? 0 damage to the cargo. These dumpsters are golden. They have high durability. They have a high defense stat. The battle against the Gamer Club and that whole... Oh, that was such an episode. I'm trying to think of what the other, like, those are the ones I remember off the top of my head. And then, of course, there was that series of episodes that came after Endless 8. That was kind of like the behind the scenes of, like, oh, this is how we're like how they actually made the school festival video. And then after that, I got Fully Cooley, which is a that's something I had gotten off of watching Adult Swim. It came out. It was paired with what was the name of the show? Blue Gender. It was paired with that show when it came out. Both those animes came out in the same junction, which is kind of funny because Fully Cooley is only 6 episodes, whereas Blue Gender I think is like the typical 24 or 26 episode show. It's kind of like, I feel like I tried to give Blue Gender a fair shake, but it just didn't seem that interesting to me. Like, I have vague memories of like what, like I remember it's about what was the basic plot? Guy gets frozen. Guy has incurable disease, so he's like, you know what? I'm okay with being cryogenically frozen and then woken up in the future when they might actually have a cure for my disease. So he gets frozen. Then he gets woken up by military forces that are sent to bring him in. Because while he was sleeping, giant alien bugs took over the world, and now humanity is now stuck trying to make... Oh, wow, we're already in Montana. When do we get into Montana? Sorry. And, apologies. But like, humanity has kind of like, now they're living on the moon and in space stations orbiting Earth. And basically, our main protagonist, he has like, his disease or whatever actually is something... That's fine. We made it. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Because we needed to go... No, apparently this is fine. How many detours was this area plugged with? We had the accident. We had the one-lane accident. We had the one-lane accident. And by one-lane accident, I mean they were funneling us into a singular lane. And then we had the off-ramp. The off-ramp was taken out. So I couldn't take the off-ramp that the GPS wanted me to take. And then down there was another police car. I don't know if it was part of the off-ramp that I was supposed to take, or what. I don't know. I don't know. I see. They would have taken me up towards Helena, which would have had me pass through Great Falls and Havre, but now, because of the detours, I'm going to go through Laurel and Billings instead. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. I guess it's a detour I'm fine with. Not what I wanted, but it be what it be. Blue Gender, that's right. Humanity was on space station. Anyways, the MC, his disease or whatever, he and several other people, because they had that certain disease, it allowed them to be better able to what? Something related to being able to pilot their mechas that can battle against the bugs or whatever. That's what the whole thing was about. There's some more stuff in there, but like I remember this brother-sister, they are like, we rebel against humanity because you know what, the bugs are alive, they have feelings and stuff, we should bond with them and blah 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 blah. Started killing the military or whatever, military forces on the space station. I don't remember exactly. It felt silly and forced and contrived kind of thing. I was like, nope, I'm not interested at all in this. So, it be what it be. Moving on. Trigun! Actually, Trigun is kind of like the same kind of boat as Cowboy Bebop. It just has a completely different feel for it because instead of a I got something stuck in my throat there. That's probably what's really causing the heavy amount of coughing I've been doing a while back. I got this film of I'm gonna pull off here and gas up and get repairs while we're at it. But unlike Cowboy Bebop, where you're following a bounty hunter, trying to make a living, and you know whatever happens, happens, kind of thing. Instead, we're following a bounty. He's not even really a criminal, because what he's doing is he's pacifist. He wants to spread love and peace, but he keeps getting forced in these really bad situations. Alright, fill up the gas tank, and then we'll go across the street and get our truck repaired. But alright, let's get repairs. And now we get out of here. Now we get out of here. Alright. But yeah, Trigun's more like a old classic, like Cowboy Bebop, in terms of like, hey, I'm just here to enjoy like the old art style and stuff like that, and old storytelling. So that's that. That's more like the, I guess a lot of people are like, oh, it's nostalgia. It's the nostalgia speaking. I mean, to be fair, there are episodes that are like, you know, I am definitely like, you know what, I don't really remember this episode. I don't know why this episode is here. It wasn't even in the manga. How dare you? What is this filler? I don't know. Not exactly filler, but you know. I take my eye off the road for 1 second. It's fine. We'll make do. We can make do with this. And now we're back on the road. See? It's fine. Sorry, I took my eyes off the road because I'm readjusting where my headphone cable is running through. I don't... Like, I had it... Normally I have it running in front of my keyboard because I don't want it catching on stuff and blocking, blocking pathing for where I place my beverages. But it was getting annoying having it rub up against my my chair's armrest because it'll catch along like the floor bit, and I don't like that because it'll unplug my headset and then I can't hear anything or anything like that. Generally, it's a bad time. And then, of course, after Trigun, we have Yu Yu Hakusho. I'll have to talk about that after this song, because I know this song can be pretty loud. Although, to be fair, I guess I could skip it. I don't feel like skipping it, because this is going to be a mega stream! Might as well have as many tracks as possible, right? I know what I'm going to do. I'll ride on the shoulder. Then it doesn't even matter! It doesn't matter how many vehicles you put between me. Faraday energy. Sarah, why haven't I seen a message from you doing a job? Actually, we're at a soft part. I can talk about Yu Hakusho. Again, it's another anime from... Actually, did it start on Toonami and then go to Adult Swim? Or did it start on Adult Swim and move to Toonami? I forget. It's one of those two cases. They was on both Toonami and Adult Swim. Regardless, this show... They only have the license, I guess, to show up to... the most... Sorry. Well, basically, the rights that they had, that Cartoon Network had at that particular time. So for the longest time, the show ended probably right before they started really getting into the Dark Tournament. Like, they would start... I would actually have to look at the actual DVDs. But like right at the beginning of the Dark Tournament. And then they gained rights to keep going through the Dark Tournament, but the Dark Tournament goes over like three of these box sets that I have. It starts in like at the tail end of box set 1. It's all a box set number 2, and then we go a little bit into box set number 3 here. That's how long the Dark Tournament arc is. What vehicle crash? I didn't see no vehicle. Give me my map! I swear there should be a setting somewhere that allows you to turn off all these warnings that take away your map. I suppose, to be fair, I do have the little GPS monitor that's part of the actual truck. But that's so zoomed in. I don't get enough warning for, like, say, turns and stuff. I gotta pull off here, and then we get up there. Yeah, I was actually in the middle of rewatching through Yu Yu Hakusho again. Again, it's one of those it's like one of those classics. I swear, this fucking truck. Back! Back! Reverse! Fine, we'll do it this way. Since you don't want to back up. Stupid fucking trailer doesn't want to back up. Anyways. Anyways, yeah. Classic anime, fighting anime with tournament arcs and all that jazz. So, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, in the beginning, it was kind of like a, it was a show that I didn't, like, particularly have as much interest in when it was first coming out, but, like, when I was able to actually, like, watch, like, the whole thing of it, I think that's the part that actually really started growing on me, when I started watching more and more of it, and got the whole story of what the anime was, as opposed to, like, oh, here's a little bit here, rewatch this whole section again and again and again, that kind of thing. It was kind of, I guess, worn out, but once you could see everything from beginning to end, right. So I'm focusing here, and it really sucks trying to get through these areas. It's like, we're gonna take away your map. We're gonna take away your map. We're gonna take away your map. Stop it. That's all I say. But I think, like, once I got, like, all 4 box sets of the full series, because it was like, I saw them all there. I'm like, you know what? I have enough money. I'll buy the whole thing of Yu Yu Hakusho and watch it all. And so I did. It was a different time then, you know? I had different priorities. I had so much. I mean, I wasn't doing any of the, because YouTube was still so old, was still so young. Like, at the time, what was I doing? Like, if I did do anything on YouTube, it was mostly watching other people do their Let's Plays and stuff. And as for me, I think all I was doing was, I would upload these silly little Fallout videos and stuff like that. Most of the actual content I was creating, it wasn't even on YouTube. It was on I was writing Sims stories and stuff like that on a different thing. I was writing stories using The Sims 2 as a medium for the visual part of storytelling. And I've actually thought about doing streams where I go back and I just kind of like reread through those stories I wrote. I feel like it would be interesting. I just haven't gotten around to it because part of me also kind of wants to make it have a little theatrical experience and have a good like music playlist to fit the mood of certain scenes and stuff. That's all. I just have not gotten around the time. Like, I figured what I would do is I would like use old sim game music. Like I would use music that from The Sims, SimCity, some of the little smaller title games like SimCopter and Streets of SimCity, because I know some of them have like some really decent background music. I could use that for scene improvements instead of just having some sort of like just singular music track always looping in the background while I read through the whole thing. I don't know. Anyways, what's after Yu Yu Hakusho? Afro Samurai! Oh my goodness. Where do I even begin with that one? Mind you, I should probably mention that all these anime that I've been listing off, both in this stream and the last stream, I'm referring to the dub versions. Because most of these shows were like, that's how it was. I just watched the dub version. It's pretty straightforward. I'm trying to enjoy everything about the show, so... And the easiest way to consume it, especially if you have it just like kind of like playing off to the side and like I'm playing a game and I'm kind of like glancing every so often and listening. It's easy to do that with the dub version. It's easier to consume, to do multiple things and consume the anime if it's being voiced in the language you know. I mean, I just feel like I'm trying to how do I properly say this? I won't address it at all. We'll just move on. The subs back then were great. I really didn't find any faults. Like there's some things like there we go. What happened there was I was trying to brake, but again I was going so fast. See, sometimes, like, it's a little wonky because the way the game is set up is, like, you'll notice that whenever I, like, tap left, the steering wheel kind of centers back. And that's nice for making sure, like, okay, I'm on the road, and it's recentering, and that's fine. The annoying thing is that it fights against you when you're also doing, like, when you're actually turning. And basically, I feel like that's what a lot of my, like, it's like being super duper resistant. Like, if I was like at a stop, it would be fine. It would completely turn the wheel and be completely fine. But like, it struggles when you're moving at speed. I suppose that's realistic and all that, but you know, I'm playing a game. But you're playing a game with that's trying to mimic as much of reality as possible. Like, I understand that, but I still like my gaming mechanics too, you know? I think that's part of the reason why I stopped out, like, like, how do I put this? It's like, alright, this is gonna be a cheap, low-blow shot, but it be what it we. Invisible walls in this game. Invisible walls. Invisible walls, and the way vehicular accidents. Like, remember when I rammed that car and that truck, and they just kind of like bounced straight up, and then they landed back down? We all know in reality that's not what would have happened. That car would have been crushed like a can. And there's no way I would have been able to just keep on going. That's what I'm talking about, gaming mechanics. Like, yeah, you gotta have some gaming mechanics so that way it's not like, oh no, you're in for a bad time. You're in for a bad time. Whatever. Moving on. Afro Samurai, that's right. I actually watched that based on a friend's recommendation, and not even a recommendation because he had his own copy of Afro Samurai and we watched it. And I really enjoyed it, and that's all I can say about it. I watched it once and then I bought it, and I never watched it again. And it's kind of like one of those kind of things. It's like, it's not a matter of like, I didn't watch it again because I didn't enjoy it, and I bought it just to have it. It's more like the kind of thing where like, there's only so much time. Oh yeah? Is that why you're watching Yu Yu Hakusho again? When you could be like, oh hey look, Afro Samurai, let me just watch that. That's... Come on, you gotta give me a break. Give me a break. Like the only thing I remember, like I have I remember like the main the main mission that the protagonist was after. I remember their mission. I remember the stakes. Like, I remember the stakes. I remember the main quest. I remember that Samuel L. Jackson is the one who's voiced the main character and stuff like that. I remember that stuff. I do. But I don't remember all the, like, little details and stuff like that. I don't remember, like, the scene-to-scene kind of thing. Like, the main scenes. Read or Die, aka Rod. And I mean the movie, not the TV series. That was something from Adult Swim, I can tell you that much. I remember that much. Back when I think I don't remember if they aired it. I can't remember if they aired it in one go as the movie, or if it was like they did a week-by-week thing and they broke it down to like how they normally do sometimes with animated movies and stuff like that. They break it down like a 30-minute section. They do a little end credit sequence or whatever. I don't remember exactly how they did the original. I'm pretty sure the original airing they did. I'm pretty sure they did do it in the movie style. And then maybe every subsequent airing they did like the 30-minute section. I really enjoyed it, but I can tell you for a fact that I don't remember too much about it. I remember like the bad guy's goal, but I don't remember like the motive. We're going to take over the world. Why? I don't remember. The world's a bad place. We're bad people. We just want to take over it because we're bad people. What do I have after that? Oh, that's Spirited Away. Actually, that reminds me, for the longest time I wanted to bring this up, but I never got around to it. At least I wanted to bring it up to Legogorum, because I figure, like, maybe, like, we could do something on our own time and, like, watch it. But, like, my workplace, we've had a, oh, we've discovered Glasgow. We're finally here! 7 minutes away. But basically, we have this TV kind of set up, and for about a month now, I think, maybe 2 months now, we've had 4 Studio Ghibli movies on repeat. My Neighbor Totoro, followed by Ponyo, followed by Spirited Away, followed by Howl's Moving Castle. And it's so funny because, like, continually seeing those movies getting cycled through every single day I go to work. I'm just kind of like, you know, it's enough to make me want to watch them again. I can only watch half of it. I can only watch Spirited Away and and Howl's Moving Castle because those are the only ones I have. Oh, wow. I don't think I'll be able to do that. Not with my... Like, I would normally do the where do you want it set up. The problem is I prefer to have the I prefer to use the exterior camera to help me guide it in better. And since I'm restricting myself away from that, I can't really do that. Excellent, I get another skill point. More money and more experience. Oh, actually it's just more money overall. That's the only experience. Huh. Alright. There, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And when I get back, I'm going to buy myself a truck and hire myself another driver to hopefully get more of that background income. So get some more passive income. And then I'll take a look and see how much it'll cost to upgrade the garage to level 3. So I can hire, theoretically, 2 more drivers and buy 2 more trucks for the maximum garage capacity. In the meantime, as I said, I'm going to run to the bathroom, so Here's a transition. Transition back. Hello everybody, I have returned. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Okay, so we're buying a new truck. I'm buying a new truck in order to hire another driver. I think Peter built. Sure, why not? Wait a second, this is different. This is different. Okay, this is what I'm used to seeing. Yep. Blue. Yep, alright. And now this will only cost me $108,000 instead. Yeah, see, this is why you customize. I'll buy that. Purchase it. That person right there. Alright, now we can leave. Yes. Recruitment agency. Doesn't matter. We're gonna hire ourselves another driver. Who's the cheapest? Probably be you. Actually, it's you. Daniel! Daniel, you're hired. Here, we'll give you this truck right there. Excellent. Alright, driver management. Alright. So what's she currently doing? Okay, so she did deliver another vent shaft to Oakland. She's just on her way back. In about 4 hours, she's got frack. Alright, Daniel. I want you to focus on getting, longer distance, okay, dude? Because I like, it's like, it's kind of like a balancing act, kind of just like the actual player yourself. You do have to balance between, say, how far you travel, and also like, because like yes, the more distance you travel, the how much does it cost? I need another 100,000 in order to get the max thing here. If I was to go to the bank and get a loan. Hey. I mean, I don't like it, but I could upgrade the garage. I could upgrade the garage to max level. And I could buy 2 more trucks and hire 2 more people. I could do that. And I would still have enough money left over to do my own truck. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to do that. I'm trying to think logically. Because, again, I'm the kind of person who doesn't like... I don't like borrowing money from video game banks, period. I don't like doing it in real... I don't like loans, period. I don't like doing the loans. I'm not that kind of a person. Like, I think the only time I've ever taken out a loan in a video game is in SimCity 3000. Yeah, it just felt like it felt like a complete cycle of take out another loan in order to pay off another loan because I wasn't making enough money. It's a vicious cycle. See, here's what I would need. I would need to pay 100,000, so I would need 1 for the garage upgrade, and I would need another 200,000 in order to get the trucks. So that'd be at least another 100,000 left over. I don't know. I'm not that kind of a person. Job market. Quick job. Alright. So we got Glasgow. Miles City. The highest paying job would have us go from Utah, from Provo, and we'd be hauling fertilizer. Oh, we could go from Billings. That'd be... That'd actually be the second highest paying job in terms of mileage. What about Havre? Car parts from Stockton, California. What can I do? Fertilizer. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Huh. What about Lewistown? Lewistown. Ooh, a mixed tank. From Las Vegas. Everything else seems a little silly. How about Great Falls? A heavy bulldozer from Reading. 62,000. $17,000 from Wyoming. No, that's not good. That's not good. I kind of don't like that. Miss Ola. Tucson, Arizona. I think Havre was the highest one. No, it was Great Falls maybe. Yeah, the heavy bulldozer. I guess we'll do it. Highest paying job. That's $62,000, really? No way. Oh no, that's how much they would give me. We're gonna go out through this door here. This will be easier. Forget about it. This way. Get around the building. This is the one thing you should hate about it. Should. What am I in? I'm in a Peterbilt. 21 hours. When do we need this by? Wednesday at 9:30, so I got 48 hours, roughly, to deliver this tractor. This heavy bulldozer. We delivered it around that corner. Oh my goodness. Hold on one second. I forgot. I want to double check. I did. Okay, I did. I was just making sure I turned the audio back on my end. I was going to be so annoyed if I accidentally forgot to do that. Okay, so 48 hours to deliver it. And apparently it'll take us 21 and a half hours to get there, following traffic laws. But are we really going to follow traffic laws? I don't think so. We're going to go as fast as possible. Especially to the California part. Oh, 55 miles an hour. That is not how it's going to go. We're not limiting ourselves to 55 miles an hour. And somehow we made it past this car without walloping it. What an achievement. We're gonna be turning left up here. What do you mean red light violation? The light was green. The light was green. Oh, this is Agua Ring. Agua Ring. From the Resident Evil remake soundtrack. That's why it's kind of quiet. Excellent. Alright, so we're gonna go from here. Get our speed back up. Where was I? Oh yeah, Spirited Away. That's right. I was talking about how we had those four movies. There's not really much to talk about. It's a good movie. That's it. That's all I can say about it. I have no insight. I'm pretty sure it was just kind of a case of like me getting it. It was more along the lines of like, hey, this is a really good movie. You should get it. Much in the same vein as like getting Princess Mononoke and Howl's Moving Castle. Although I guess more people don't really have don't nearly have as much nice things to say about Howl's Moving Castle as say Spirited Away and Princess Mononoke. But I like it. I liked Howl's Moving Castle. I'll be honest. I think that's the Studio Ghibli movie I've watched the most. What do we have next? Bleach. Bleach. Oh, Bleach. Oh, let's put it this way. I stopped watching the anime and I started reading the manga because I was so sick and tired of so many filler arcs. So many filler arcs. And to be fair, I had only gotten up to, like, I guess the second filler arc. Excuse you, you just ran into me. Yeah, basically, because yeah, the anime we have, how does the anime go? Okay, so you have the part where Ichigo gains the Super Soul Reaper powers. Then you have the arc where he goes to the Soul Society. Nice. Very pretty. To get, Rukia? Yeah. To get Rukia back. Then what happens? I forget exactly. Then I think they have this little... It's what I call the vampire arc. It's a filler arc. Complete filler. And then we have the not the Hueco Mundo. What do they call them? The hollows, the greater hollows that Aizen create. Well, that Aizen forced. Well, not so much forced, I guess. The Arankar, yes. When the Arankar first starts showing up, and then they disappear, and then we immediately go into another filler arc. Ugh. 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 Terror is reality. Anyways, yeah. As soon as they started going into that second filler arc, I'm like, I am out anime. I stopped watching the anime and I just started really heavily investing into manga. And I will say that there are probably a couple parts in the manga that feel like filler. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but hey, it's bound to happen, you know. Can I just go through here? Can I just cut through here? Can I just cut through the grass? I can cut through the grass. We'll be fine. I think what I'll want to do in order to fill up on gas, I'll probably have to drop the trailer off, then pull the truck in, gas up, and then back in and reattach the trailer. That's probably how it's going to happen. Hey, wrong. Hey! Terror is reality. What's next? Rescuers Down Under isn't an anime. Witch Hunter Robin. Oh, that's another one from Adult Swim that I watched. I'll be completely honest. I don't really remember anything about this show. Like, I remember it started off simple enough, where it's basically about a government branch that's supposed to hunt down witches, aka people who use magic and whatnot for nefarious purposes. I forget exactly like the whole hors d'oeuvre kind of thing, but I remember I remember I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it enough that I did get the DVDs, the entire series. So, in my opinion, it might fall into like the it's a good anime, but not necessarily something I go out of my way to watch anymore. It was something I probably really enjoyed it mostly when it was airing on Adult Swim because it just happened to be there. It was something to watch that I could cycle through. Oh, hey, it's our daily it's our dose of here's our dose of Witch Hunter Robin for the day or whatever. I can't remember exactly. I think Adult Swim had like a cycling kind of thing, like every day. Like, there's obviously going to be stuff that they show every day. Like, back then it was like, the first hour was always Futurama and Family Guy, followed by Family Guy. And it was always like that. Hey, it's a train. Yeah, that was like how it was. And then they would follow with 2 hours of anime. And I think the anime cycled based on the day. I don't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure that's how they did it. But Witch Hunter Robin happened to be one of those. What do we have next? Van Dread. Again, it's one of those animes that has, in my opinion, pesky mecha attached to it. But it's not nearly it's not at that bad because it's not really, I don't know. It's like a mix between mecha and, I guess, space fighting. Like Star Wars, like, starship fighting. Spaceship fighting. Whatever. Anyways, I didn't care too much in terms of the whole battle sequences as much as it was like the romantic comedy tidbits. Mostly the comedy part, I guess. Because, like, the romantic part was more the heavy fan service tidbits. I didn't care too much about that. I was more interested in the actual comedy and the story and stuff like that, the circumstances that our characters found themselves in. Yay! I think we're in Oregon because we can go over 55 miles an hour. Like, yes, to be fair, yes, the fan service of the show is a good, what really caught my attention in the beginning, because, what was it? Klamath Falls, yes. Van Dread wasn't on, it wasn't even on Cartoon Network. They didn't have it. I watched it on it was like one of the, numerous movie channels. I was just flipping through, I saw Van Dread, I'm like, what's this? I saw that it was an anime. He's like, you know what? Sure, why not? I'll take it. Kind of like Armitage. Armitage. It was like something that was on a movie channel, and it was like, hey, we have this license. We bought the rights to air this. We're gonna go ahead and air it. So this movie channel had Van Dread rights, so I watched it, and I really enjoyed it because of the whole, you know, social dynamics, the comedy, the whole implementation of male and female living in completely separate societies away from each other and trying to... There's just so much weird stuff going on, too. With how, you know... This is like, how do you reproduce? How doth thou reproduce? If it's pure men in this society and pure women in this society, how does reproduction work? They did actually talk about it. And then there was this whole interesting little arc where they found this cryogenically frozen girl, and she came from a time before the whole gender split thing happened. So she got super attached to the main protagonist, and that caused all sorts of jealousy and stuff to happen, and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, it was I really enjoyed the show. Sarah got me some money, got me 3,000 buckaroonies. And on top of that, she leveled up. Oh, nice! Anyways, where do we go from Bandit? Triple X Holic. That's how I call it. It's like XXX Holic. And no, it is not. It is not smutty in any way. It's like a it's like a paranormal thriller kind of show. How do I describe how I got into that? It was just like many anime that I had discovered on my own. I was scanning. I was just looking through the anime section at a store. Giant cow statue, huh? But I was like, okay, here's your anime section. Let's take a look. What's this? XXX Holic? Sure, I'll look at it. I'll be honest, I don't really remember anything about it. I don't remember a single thing about it, except the whole paranormal aspects about, like the supernatural / paranormal aspect of this show. It was dealing with like superstitions and monsters and ghosts and stuff like that. That's all I really remember. I can't remember like if the main character was like influenced by the paranormal in his day-to-day life, and he got into the he got entangled into the whole circumstances to is he working part-time for? I can't remember if he took a job for the lady or not. See, it's been that long since I actually watched it. I don't even think I watched all of it either. I think I started watching it. I think I made it all the way to like disc 2 out of I think I have 4 here. I think 4's in the box set. I don't know exactly. Anyways, I will say that at the very least I remember it was good. Definitely something I should probably watch again. And then I have Black Butler. I have 2 things of Black Butler down there. I'm guessing Season 1 and Season 2 or whatever. I don't know. How did I get into that? I have no idea. It's the exact same thing as Triple X Holic. I saw it. I'm like, hey, let me read the description on the back. Huh, this sounds interesting. Let me go ahead and just watch it. To be fair, for a person who owns 2 box sets of it, I only watched maybe half of the first box set, and I never watched anything else. How far did I get? I think the furthest I got was the part where our main character had to... What was he doing? He had to he was trying to investigate something. And the only way he could get through is via cross-dressing. Because I think it was like an all-girl school or something like that. So the only way to get further intel was to actually cross-dress and pretend he was female in order to... I think that was like the last thing I watched. But like, I think that was like the last arc or whatever I watched. I think it was... I stopped watching it there because I think that was like the last part on that particular disc, and I just never went back and watched more of it. It wasn't like it was bad or anything, it was just kind of like, huh, interesting, and then I just never went back and watched more. But for some reason it was enough for me to buy another box set and be like, you know what, this show is cool. I'll buy another box set and maybe I'll watch this again. Alright, what do I have underneath there? Ah, the first Naruto Shippuden. You vehicles keep getting in my way. You vehicles keep getting in my way. No damage to the cargo, so that's fine. Alright, the next chance I get, if there's a repair shop, I'll go ahead and stop and gas up and get repaired. But otherwise, I'm just gonna keep hauling through. There we go. I didn't have my headlights on. That annoys me. Anyways, what was I? Oh yeah, Naruto Shippuden. Funny story about that. The only I got that because I thought it was supposed to be a reboot of the Naruto storyline. I didn't realize it was a continuation of the original Naruto. And the reason I got Shippuden was because I was like, okay, I don't want to watch all of Naruto in order to catch up. I'll watch Shippuden because clearly this is going to be a completely different anime, right? I watched the first episode, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? I don't understand. So, I watched the one episode, and then I was like, I'm done. I don't have to watch it anymore. And I never watched it again. Probably... If I was to say anything, that was probably the worst anime purchase I've made. Out of everything. Out of all the anime stuff I have bought, that was probably the worst thing I bought. Because I bought it right in the middle of the story arc, have no context, thinking, oh, this is going to be B. Nope, it's just a continuation of A. We just added a subtitle because, you know, this is all different story arc. It's a continuation of the same story, but we're at the next stage, as it were. I don't know. Now, to be fair, Legogorn did actually sit me down, and we watched Naruto. He did sit me down, and we watched Naruto. But the thing is, he did the thing where he's like, okay, Blue, I'm going to do you a solid. We're only going to watch the episodes that actually really legitimately 100% do story progress. That actually move the episodes, that move the plot forward. So we skipped over anything that was filler or not important at all. So we skipped all the filler arcs. We watched the part like, I can't say it without spoiling it, but we got to the last major. Hey, we made 1,000 buckaroonies thanks to Daniel. Nice. But we watched like the last thing I remember watching for Naruto. I guess they said like, yeah, this is like the last major plot thread that we should watch. Everything after this is just filler and character stuff, and it's not even that good. We could literally skip the Shippuden and you would miss absolutely nothing. But like the part where, like the final battle between Naruto and Sasuke, that was like the last thing I really remember watching. Like there was a little short mini arc where Naruto and Sakura do something. And it's supposed to be like Sakura, I guess, like, I'm back in the show. You need me, right? This is me doing something. And then we watched that one episode and it was like, you know what? We can just skip straight to Shippuden. No, we need to get over here now. Excellent. We never did go into Shippuden. I think the best thing he did, I wouldn't say the best thing, I think the closest thing we did to watching more Shippuden, any Shippuden really, is he would share, like Legogon would cherry pick certain episodes, like, we should watch this episode. We should definitely watch this episode. A new viewpoint? You don't say. How nice. Can you give me back my map? Thank you. Oh, we're gonna need to turn right up here somewhere. Wait a second. No, okay. I thought there was a repair shop. I hate this so much because you I hold the brake to slow down, but we're still going really fast, so I keep holding it down. And then it goes from like, zoop! It goes from like 50 to 0. And it's like, really? 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 You're gonna do that? You're really gonna do that? I hate that so much. And then you put it on gas and it takes 500 years to go back up to even an acceptable speed. Thankfully we're on that decline there so that way I can speed up faster. Anyways. Yeah, that's my Naruto. That's my Naruto experience. I never really watched the show. Even when it was coming out on Toonami, I remember everybody was talking about it. It's like, oh, Blue, you should watch Naruto. It's so amazing. You should also watch One Piece. It's so great. These shows are great. And I'm just like, that's cool. How about no? I have a sophisticated taste in anime. I'm not going to lower myself to Naruto and One Piece. Not that they're bad shows. They just have I have no interest in them. I just had no interest in watching them. Of course, mind you, this was also like when I'm watching Cowboy Bebop and Full Metal Alchemist and Samurai Champloo, you know. Really short stuff. Like the longest running anime I had watched at that particular time would probably be, I would have to say is Inuyasha. Inuyasha was the longest running show I'd been watching at that time. And I kind of stopped watching it because, like, you know, this show just keeps going, doesn't it? It just keeps going and going, right? Is there an end? Are we gonna ever end? Okay, honestly, I guess Dragon Ball Z. I did watch Dragon Ball Z, but I kind of stopped watching it after Cell Saga. After Cell Saga, I was like, you know, this is cool, but now we're fighting. Who's this Majin Buu character? Why should I feel threatened by Majin Buu? Why does it matter? I don't care. I don't care. Why is Vegeta and Goku wearing earrings and fusing together? I don't understand. You know, stuff like that. Shows that ran on for too long, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm sick and tired of it. I moved on. And that is why I'm like, I have a sophisticated taste in anime. I like to watch anime that actually has an ending. So pretentious of me. Yeah, it's like when Naruto and One Piece started airing, I'm just like, you know, that's cool, but you guys enjoy that. You guys enjoy that. I'm just gonna stick to not watching that. Just not my cup of tea. I mean, that's and that's not taking into account, like, as I said, all the filler arcs. All the filler arcs. And on top of Naruto and One Piece, they're also trying to get me into Bleach. Again, another anime. I was like, hey, how many filler arcs? Oh man, we caught up to the source material, now we're gonna have to do filler arcs. Or not air anything at all. Filler arcs it is. Anyways, let me stop poking at that. What's next? I forget if I think that's Samurai 7. It's not 7 Samurai. 7 Samurai is the base. That is the original story of the 7 Samurai hired to protect farmers from bandits. No, this is Samurai 7. This is the this is the anime that is a retelling of 7 Samurai. And the storytelling takes place in the future with a giant robot. The bandits were in giant they were in mechas, and one of the samurai was a cyborg dude. I've never actually had seen the 7 Samurai storyline before, so I was completely caught off guard when certain events started happening in the show that were, like, you know, remaining as faithful as possible to the source material, the base storyline. So when things started happening, I was like, oh my god, this is actually something that happens? I was completely caught off guard. But they had different characters doing different things at different times. There was magic and science and giant mechs and robots, politics. But they kind of did their best to keep, like, the main 7 warriors hired to protect the farmers from the bandits. They did. I think they did all right. I can't remember how I got into that one, but I really like the arts. Thank you for letting me know I'm running out of gas. Where's the nearest gas station? I'll be driving by one. There's no repair shop, but I can stop in and gas up. Oh, we're in Washington. Interesting. But I really like the art style on the art on the DVD covers. That was really cool. I like it. Very stylistic. I can't really make out what's down there after Samurai 7 without really looking. Alright, we're gonna have to slow down so I don't flip. As much as I'd rather keep going at a higher speed. And then we'll pull over and gas up over here. That's Princess Mononoke after Samurai 7. What can I say about that? About the same as much as I can say about Spirited Away. It's a really good movie. Back off. Ah! Stupid truck. That's right, I'll bully you off the road. I'm the player. I have priority. Pull in here, gas up. Oh, we can actually... These are nice. pull over here in the far left one here. Excellent. Very nice. Alright, what's up to Princess Mononoke? That's more bleach. And then we have Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. Which, the first one, the first season, was really good. The one with the Laughing Man, I really enjoyed that one. That was the one, I don't remember, I don't know if Second Gig actually... I don't know if Second Gig was actually aired on Adult Swim. I don't know. But, I know the first season was. The Laughing Man story. Oh, I love it. I really enjoyed it. I actually saw it first, not on Adult Swim, but when I was in high school, my second high school, the one I went to, I spent like the last 3/4 of my senior year in. They had an anime club that I poked my head into every so often. All they did was watch anime, which is fine, I guess. But I was really hoping for like more like, you know, let's actually talk about anime and stuff. But no, the whole club was just like, let's just watch anime. That's fine, I guess. As I said, it's okay. But I'm pretty sure I saw it first at the anime club. And then, I think my brother had the first DVD. And then I saw it on Adult Swim. Yeah, my brother had the first DVD, the first volume, the first 4 episodes. And oh boy, was I excited when they finally aired it on Adult Swim. Like, oh my goodness, I can actually watch the whole show. Get the whole story. Great, fantastic. And I did like how they kind of went back and forth between, like, you had your little independent episodes, and it was really nice because they actually hit the little implementation and be like, okay guys, okay viewer, this particular episode has nothing to do with the Laughing Man case. It's a standalone episode. And then they had the complex episodes, which they weren't 100% always tied to the Laughing Man, but the Laughing Man case, but they did like move the plot forward as well. In some way, I don't remember. I don't think I will ever forget. There's always going to be that part of my memory that's going to be like, individuality. The episode where the Tachikomas were, that was so focused on the actual just the Tachikomas. Like, I think like 85% of the episode was just the Tachikomas talking to each other. And then you had the other 15% that had Botan and Major. Don't look, but there's a Tachikoma attached to the ceiling with cloaking. And Botan's like, are you serious? And he kind of like twist. I don't remember exactly how he did it, but you saw like a reflection. You could see the Botan in the optical camouflage on the ceiling. And they were reading her lip. They were lip reading. They were lip reading. Oh, poor Mr. Botan, you did such a bad job with the recruits. Don't worry though, we'll support you. Oh my god. I don't think I'll ever because that was an episode that stood so apart from everything else, you know? That's fine. I know there's a repair shop and I probably should, but we haven't really been getting hit by engine malfunctions that much, so nothing I've noticed anyway, so we'll just keep going. But because I think because that particular episode was so dominated by the Tachikomas, I don't think I'll ever forget that. Like, I also remember like the episode where the guy implemented his brain case into a tank. What an episode that was! Like, okay guys, we're going to escort the tank We don't know why it's doing what it's doing, but we're gonna escort the tank and make sure that it maintains all this jazz. And then they find out that, oh my god, it's not just that the tank is not just going ballistic on its own. It actually has an actual human mind controlling it. Trying to figure out what the motive is and all that jazz and where it's going. I really did like. I did like the second gig, the second season. I don't have much fondness for it. I feel like they were trying to do too many stories in that one. You had like maybe a few standalone episodes, a few very minor ones, very minute. And then you had two complex storylines. You had one dealing with the guy with the messed up face. He had his own storyline, and then there was another storyline with another person who had past ties with the major Motoko. Like this guy, he was like, he also kind of like got transferred to like a full body implementation, and Motoko was there to as she was kind of used as a kind of like a survivor, as it was like a, hey, we know we know how much of a alien it's going to feel to have a completely robotic cybernetic body and stuff like that. But here's it was like before she was like into, I guess, Section 9 and all that jazz, because this is like when she was still like young. Because I can't remember exactly what the situation was, but like Major Motoko apparently went full cybernetic body at a very young age because, like, I guess like some sort of accident or something like that. So she had to go through all the whole aspect of learning how to control her cybernetic body and grow adjusted to it and stuff like that. She was used as kind of like a success story. To be like, hey kid, you know, I know this is going to be alien to you and all that jazz, and you might not really like it, but this is the way you can survive. And here's our success story. Motoko, please come in. You know, show him the ropes and all that jazz. You know, that kind of thing. And how that guy was doing all sorts of stuff to. I don't remember exactly what the whole. Again, I don't remember because I don't really have any really good, solid episodes for it. Like, there was nothing about the second gig that really stood out. The only thing I can remember off the top of my head, I think it was the third episode when they were getting the new prime minister or whatever, and she was like doing some sort of like traditional cultural. She was doing some sort of cultural tradition or whatever kind of thing, and Section 9 was like acting as like bodyguards or something for her, prevent her from being assassinated from some extremist group or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I remember that particular episode. If only because of the visual of the Prime Minister all dressed up in a kimono in the night, the sliding doors and the tatami mats and all that jazz. I remember that scene so. It's one of the very few visual that I can remember from second gig. And I think it was like episode 4 of second gig. I forget exactly. Again, there's not a whole lot to second gig that I remember. Like there's one scene like I remember, and I think it was like a standalone, or maybe it was part of the one of the complex episodes. For I'll do that one. Oh my goodness. I'll deal with that one as soon as I finish the episode 4. But I remember, like, I can't remember if it was like a sniper or if like he had taken control of like some sort of aerial drones or whatever. And the the security detail guy, the guy with the scarred up face or whatever, he was putting pressure on Section 9. He's like, guys, if you don't take care of it, if you guys don't take care of this, then I'll have to do my own thing and show that I can get things done. We don't need Section 9. That kind of a thing. That's the kind of feel I always got from that guy. He's like, oh, we don't need Section 9. Section 9 is an but he had his own like little motivational thing or whatever that kind of came to light. Like he was seeking power or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Again, second gig. But the thing I was bypassing, like I remember there was this episode where Motoko was like in some city. I don't remember the exact circumstances, but she was like trying to track down leads on something, and she ended up getting caught up with this orphan dude, this orphan kid, and so she was kind of like looking after him a little bit because apparently he had a good lead for her. He had like a good idea of how to help her out. But like he wanted to be compensated, and you know, with food and shelter and stuff like that. You know, nice things that people normally have access to. But because he's an orphan and you know, growing up on the streets, and I remember distinctly this silly scene. They were in a hotel room, lying in bed, and the kid was asking Major Motoko, like, "Oh yeah, is it?" How much? How fully implementation? Like how in depth and in detail is your female body and stuff like that? I remember Motoko. I think she rolled over and looked at the kid. And was like, "Would you like to find out?" And then the kid looked at her. And he's like, "Not really." And he kind of rolled over. It was such an amusing scene. So funny. It kind of makes me think. It makes me think of that one silly scene from the first season, where what was it? It was a Botan heavy episode. Oh, we got some income. $1,000 from Daniel. Nice. Did you level up as well? It was a Botan heavy episode. He was like investigating a thing related to a guy he knew from his past. No level up for Daniel. Oh well. But I remember at the end of that episode, it was like, Major, you should upgrade to a male model, because we have greater strength and all that jazz and blah blah blah. And the Major looks at him. She does that cute thing where she tilts her head and smiles very cutely, and it lowers Botan's guard. And next thing you know, he's spinning, and he's flat on the ground looking up at the ceiling. And the Major's like, as long as we have the thing in the female models, I'm just fine. I always like the little comedy bits and Ghost in the Shell. I think those are the things I remember the most. Like, I do remember some, like, the more serious moments, like the episode Yes, Yen, Euro, $sign. And then there was another one where it was about a girl that they had been kidnapped or something like that so many years ago. And, oh, we finally found her. She's over here. And they go in and investigate. I think it was on an oil derrick. I forget exactly. And then the plot twist of that episode. Oh my goodness. That was a standalone one, so you have to no prior arrangements to any of the prior plot threads, all that jazz. Now talking about, I really want to. I hate it how much like I would really love to just go out and watch these shows. Just talking about, I was like, I really want to watch it. I should watch it. I should just watch it. But there's not enough time. There's so much things to do. Like you got the day job. You gotta record videos for the YouTube channel. Right now, I mean, technically, right now, I could be doing it right now. I don't have to stream. This is not a scheduled stream. This is just a spontaneous stream. I'm like, I looked at things on YouTube. I'm like, you know what? I could take a day off. What do I want to do with my day off? What do I want to just do? I'm I want to just play Truck Sim. I just want to play Truck Sim. Like, what if I just stream Truck Sim? I could just do like a super long stream playing Truck Sim right now. That's how I ended up doing this. I was just like, you know, there's nothing I need to record today. So how about I just play some Truck Sim? That's how I'm here. That's how we ended up in this situation. Me talking to myself, talking about anime. On this Friday. Still no damage to the Bulldozer. Very nice. Excuse me, car. Did you not see me here? Our first bit of damage because that car had to slam into me. The car slammed into me. It was not me slamming into the car slammed into me. They should have known as soon as I passed the bus I was going to get back on the road. I should have known that. Alright, when I get a good chance, I'm going to take a peek back down and see what I have after second gig. Because I actually have all my first season of Ghost in the Shell. It's actually in a binder, a DVD binder. I actually have second gig on the shelf here. Samurai Champloo! Now that was a hilarious show. There was also so much weirdness too. That's another show I kind of like. I try to rewatch every so often. But the funny thing is, like, I start watching it, and I get to the part. I get to the second CD. I get to the second DVD, and we get to the part with the Dutchman, the all you can eat, the all you can eat contest. Where they're swamping down rice. Jin's like, I have ate my fill. I am done. I will not glutton myself in overeating. And Mugen there just stuffing his face. And then he's like, oh, I hit my limit. And he kills over. Despite Jin egging him on, he's like, we put our swords on the line. You cannot give up now. And then it was just down to Fu, the previous winner, and the Dutch guy. And the only reason why Fu lost was because of a stupid fly. Don't you hate it when bugs ruin everything? More! Bring me another! There's always room for free food. And then she plumps up like plonk. But I always get to that particular 2 episodes and then I stop watching it. I don't know why. I think it's because I get lazy. I'm just like, you know what? I've done watching this little arc. Time to move on to the 3rd disc, and then I never put the 3rd disc in, and then I forget to watch, and then I just forget to continue watching it. Because I'm pretty sure episode 2 ends with the 2-part. Like, the second part of the Dutchman is in that one, right? Pretty sure. I can't look at it because I have the first 5 discs of Samurai Champloo in a. Again, it's in a DVD binder. I don't actually have it in the case anymore. Because I had a different living circumstance. I had very limited living space. So I had to, what is this? Oh yeah, this is Ocean. This is Ocean Palace! Yeah, I had very limited living space, so I had to, I had to start buying CD binders and stuff, and anything that I'm like, you know what, this is fine, I don't mind I don't mind throwing away the case. I'll put the disc in the little slot. I'll put it in the little sleeve. Give me my map, I need to see. This is a very tenuous thing. I don't need my map taken away from me right now. I did that for some game. I had to do that for some games too. Like I had to pull the instruction manual out, shove it in the sleeve where they would have for the DVD covers. Where you normally put the DVD covers, anyways. What's after Sarah Chin? Give me one moment. I'm gonna do a deep dive. I can't really tell what that is. It's not a bad angle. Come on, jeez. Oh, that's Tenchi Muyo. Got it. Tenchi Muyo, the OVA. Or is it the original series? I forget. Because Tenchi Muyo had so many different like titles and stuff. You had Tenchi Muyo, exclamation mark, and then you had Tenchi Universe, and then you had Tenchi in Tokyo. I never really watched Tenchi in Tokyo. Like I watched it a little bit, and I was just like, I don't like what's going on here. I didn't like it as much as I liked Universe, and Tenchi Muyo was so short, and the characters kind of their relationship with each other, and sometimes even their personalities was a little different. Like I'm so used to the way their personalities, the character personalities are in Universe, that Muyo, the way sometimes Ryoko acts and behave, and even Washu, like Princess Ayaka and Tsunami, both the princesses, they kind of act very similar. Along with the blonde, the space detective. I forget her name. I never really liked her because she was such a like. I understand the purpose for, say, like a character who is kind of like airheaded and stupid and foolish, you know, very buffoon-like, very, very airheaded character. Like, I understand their place, but this particular character, I didn't much like her in the setting of Tenchi Muyo and the Tenchi Muyo kind of universe. I really loved her partner in Tenchi Universe, the teal-haired Helena! Excellent. Now we have officially discovered Helena, even though technically we could take jobs from Helena. Anyways. Yeah, the way the character, the way the relationships and sometimes even the personalities of the characters was kind of different in Tenchi Muyo. Enough for me to like it, you know? I liked it a lot more than I liked Tenchi in Tokyo. And then I have Galaxy Angel, which, I'll be fair, I learned about that show through a lot of fan art. And how do I even describe that show? It's just like one of those really random shows. It's like it feels like there's no overarching plot. Unlike, say, like the manga. I think there's a video game too. But like the base 5 characters, oh my goodness. That's fine. But like the show, it's like the anime itself, because I have like 2 different seasons here. It's like Galaxy Angel and then Galaxy Angel S or Galaxy Angel. I forget the exact terminology. It's on the bottom shelf of. It's on the bottom shelf, and the way the shelves are so tight next to each other, it's kind of hard to pull it out from the angle I would have to attack it from. So, but like the anime itself is kind of like it's like the best way I could describe it is like it's kind of like I would say like Looney Tunes, as it were. It's like there's no like each episode. It feels like each episode is like its own little solo standalone story. Oh my goodness gracious. It's like they're each own individual little story and stuff like that. Like there's no like carryover. Like maybe the first episode is like the closest thing you'll get. And this particular anime series, the two, they don't have the male protagonist character that's present in, I guess, the games and the manga, along with the sixth female character, the black-haired girl, the long black-haired girl with her ginormous bow or whatever. I don't remember her. Like I remember Forte. Was it? No, I don't think her name was Raftali. It's like a variation of Raftali, right? And then Milfew. There's also Vanilla. I don't remember the fifth girl, her name. The one with the blue hair. I don't remember her name at all. She left zero impression on me. I will tell you that much. Surprised I didn't take out that car. Wow, we're almost done. 37 miles away. Wow. Yes, I'm not ashamed to say that I learned about Galaxy Angel through fan art. What's after that? I can't really make that out. Can't make it out. It's a black case with some writing on it, and I cannot make it out. I think the whole oh, Great Falls, nice. This is where I had that business trip. We weren't actually really in Great Falls itself. We were kind of like outside. Because I remember distinctly. Oh, wow. Right there, huh? Oh yeah, because we were delivering this to Great Falls, right? Yeah. Of course. Only 1% damage, nice. So we're gonna get the vast majority of money and experience. Excuse you. So I'm going to focus on finishing up this mission before I carry on. I'll look and see what the next thing there on my shelf is. So many finds, and you keep taking away my map, and then it's just one. It'll be like one find. It's one find into another because they take away my map, and I'm trying to like figure it out. Like, where am I supposed to go? And then I slam into a car. Oh, here's another find. Oh, you missed your turn. Now you're in a red light. Blah, 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 blah. If you didn't take away my map, half these finds wouldn't even exist. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Where do you want it? Over there? That's fine. I hate this because you got that little ramp there. stupid ramp right here. I hate that so much. Stop. There we go. Good work. 1% damage. 1.9%. We're a professional. Alright. What is this? What is this? What? Really? 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 Oh! Ah, yes, of course it makes sense now. And you're part one? Yeah. And Reddit, what's in front of you? What's in front of you? Oh, it's Galaxy Angel Z! It's not RS, it's Z! I see. Okay, after that I have Trigun again, but that's because, at the time they were still like doing like one tiddly bit at a time. How much money? I got 70,000. I lost so much money because of stupidness. Alright. The highest paying job is from Oxnard. Miles City. We'll take that. A harvester. Sure. Because we don't have Miles City yet. Sure, I'll take it. But after that I have Scrapped Princess. And Scrapped Princess is probably the only... Yeah, that'll give me enough money to hire to buy another... To upgrade the garage. So that way I can get my third and fourth driver. Harvester, yeah, that thing. The Scrap Princess, probably one of the very first ones that I was kind of like, you know what? I've not heard of this, I know nothing about it, I don't have anybody I can refer to tell me anything about it. I'll go on a limb and I'll buy it. And they only had like a box set of the first episode and a figure. So Scrapped Princess is the only anime that I've ever had a figure for. And it was one of those cheapo figures too, because it literally broke on me when I was moving, when I moved from California to South Carolina. It somehow got broken. The legs fell off. One of the legs anyways. I think it was the right leg. And so she would never properly... And it was a really stiff model too. Like, you couldn't really move it in any way. It was just supposed to be... All it does is just stand there and look pretty. It was one of those kind of models. Again, very cheap thing. Just there to supplement and complement the fact that, oh yeah, you paid an additional $10 for the first DVD of this anime, because we're also giving you a figure, haha. Which is fine, I guess. I only really watched the first episode, but I have the entire series. I don't know why I do that to myself. I don't know why I do that. I buy one, I buy the first, I buy the first 4 DVDs, and I'm like, you know what? I really like how the first 4 episodes turned out. I'll buy the entire rest of the series, and I'll watch it someday. I don't even really remember what the whole thing was about. Like, if I remember vaguely. Vague memory of, hold on, let me, I'm gonna go ahead and put my, phone on the charger, so that way That way the phone doesn't die. I'll just kind of keep. I'll keep tabs. There we go. Better be charging. We're at 36%. I'll look over, and you better be higher than 36%. Anyways, let's see if I can remember like the basic plots, the backdrop. I think the show is about. So basically, there was a princess who is our main character. She was born to the royal family, but she is cursed or something like that, or there's like some sort of prophecy or whatever, and she will bring doom to the countryside or whatever, unless she is sacrificed or something. Yeah. But basically, rather than be, instead of accepting her fate of being sacrificed for whatever cause or whatever, she runs away under the protection of a brother-sister swordsman-magician combo. You get what you deserve, buddy boy. You should have turned off. Well, I'm not gonna turn off. I'm just gonna take my sweet time. I have all that damage, and I just started. Some of the decisions these other vehicles make. 39%. Remember that. Anyways, honestly, the most annoying thing about having my phone over there is I won't know if there's ever like some sort of disconnect between OBS and streaming. That's gonna suck. But yeah, I think that's what I remember. And it's supposed to be like some sort of like little doohickerini where they're like, oh yes, maybe we can find some other way of Stop moving! This is why I fucking hate California. I fucking hate California. I swear this fucking state hates truck drivers. They do everything they can to piss you off. If you hate them so much, why don't you just ban them? And then get super upset when everything's super horrible. Oh, we don't need truck drivers. Outlaw, see how far you get. Outlaw, big rigs, and then wonder how far you get. Actually, don't. That could be really bad. That could be really bad. I'm gonna lose so much money because of this fucking state. Brake! God damn it! See, I hate that so much. It's so hard to fucking turn. You're trying to brake and slow down, but then the truck just keeps sliding forward, even though I'm like mashing the left. Oh, but that's how it works. You're moving at high speeds, and you can't just turn on a dime. If you turn that way, you'd flip over. That's how physics work. Shut up! $43%. Give me my fucking map. Anyways. Scrap Princess, yeah. Watched 4 episodes, liked it, didn't watch it again. Didn't even finish the whole series. Just first 4 episodes are good. Well, I highly recommend it. What do I have after that? The Clone Wars cartoon. Oh man, this was like back when. I think this was before. Yeah, I think that series came out between episode 2 and 3. It was supposed to serve as like a little bridge. We're gonna have a little cartoon. The bridge, episode 2 and episode 3. I really liked it. Oh man, General Grievous was such a badass. And then they had to cripple him for episode 3. Oh, we can't have him be that badass anymore. Everybody will be like, well, how did he get defeated by Anakin and Obi-Wan? Oh, well, we'll just have this part where he gets his chest crushed. His chest plates get crushed. And now he has a cough for the rest of the shit. For the whole movie. That sucks. What a disgrace. He could have been so much more amazing in the movie, but I guess that's just the limitations of the CG back then. That fight with could you imagine a fight with a full force General Grievous against Obi-Wan? If he hadn't gotten nerfed by the banhand, if he didn't get nerfed so hard. Alright. Let's get in charge back up. Alright, what do I have next? Trinity Blood, I think, is the last one I have down there. Which, the nicest thing I can say about it is I feel like it's Trigun, but with vampires. That is what that show always reminds me of. It's Trigun with vampires. Which is not necessarily, that's not bad in and of itself. The thing that really annoys me, though, I think what turned me off the most is when it started getting political. They started doing all the political storylines, I think about halfway through. I remember there was this one Russian, I think she was Russian, character, vampire lady. And that's about it. Honestly, I really don't remember much about Trinity Blood except the fact of the whole, it's Trigun with vampires. We have a main character who's a pacifist, living in a very violent world, and the fact that he's a vampire and he's trying to, like, come on, guys. I know we're vampires and I know we need to sustain our life on human blood, but do we really have to kill people? Do we have to have battles between our clans and stuff? Can't we all just live in peace? Sorry, Vash the Stampede knockoff vampire dude. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. And no, I don't remember how I got into Trinity Blood. I think, as again, I looked at the thing. I think something on the case, maybe. And I watched the show, like, oh my god, this is Trigun with vampires. This is such a cool concept. And I started watching it that way, and of course, bought the whole series, watched the whole thing. Is there a... Why are you so zoomed out? No. Where's the actual next place? Where's a place I can repair? I have to wait till Prim. I'll gas up and... You had a repair shop, but you didn't show me on the map? I see. This bitumen right next door to the repair shop was covering it up. I'll go to Prim. I'll go to Prim. I'm not going to turn around for that. I'll go to Prim. We'll go to Prim. We'll look at the wooden roller coaster while we're getting our stuff repaired and gassed up. I'm only going to get 40,000 so far, roughly, because I already sustained 13% damage. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying you can't have politics in your storyline in order to get me to watch, in order to be like, I mean, it's not, there has to be like a fine balancing act of how you handle the politics in your world. And I mean, again, this is just me. Anime is not built around my personal 100% enjoyment. I'm sure there are people out there who absolutely love those storylines. Oh yeah, fantastic. Just what I need. Even less money. But it's like, to me, it's just kind of like, you know, if a show has too much of a political narrative or something like that, I just kind of like, nah. There's too much talking going on and not enough action. And I bought this. Hey, you got me into your show because of the action. Of the action. If I'm watching your show because of action, and you spend the first half of your show action this with a character who's like trying to prevent violence and stuff like that, and then you turn the second half like, oh, we're just gonna talk about politics, this and the other. It's like, why? I don't know, like, I'm like I think back and I'm like, what about Code Geass? Didn't that have politics in it? Like a little bit of politics? I don't know. What I remember is the action stuff, Lelouch doing all this smarmy, outsmarting and outwitting, trying to be super tactical and strategic with his force placement and all that jazz. The silly little moments with the little classmate moments. I don't think I'll ever forget that one late girl who's like, it's so silly. I find it to be so silly because it's something you wouldn't expect out of a character, but you have this character who's just like, you know what, guys? I want to be an. I can't remember exactly. I can't remember exactly if it was just like how they presented it in the actual show itself, or like that's actually what she wanted to be. But she's like, guys, I'm graduating high school. I got my job. I'm going to be a weather woman. Or was it a journalist? I can't remember exactly. I can't remember if she was like, I'm going to be a journalist, or if I'm going to be a weather woman. I'm going to report on the weather. I'm pretty sure she was a journalist. 55%. Okay. So once we get back to 100, where are we? We're approaching Prim. Prim's coming up. And then we'll pull over, we'll gas up, we'll repair the truck. Because, you know, you're so used to everybody being like, oh, I want to be an athlete, or I want to be a scientist, or I want to be a hero. You're so used to that. But then you have a character who's just like, I'm going to be a journalist or a weather woman. That caught me so off guard about her. Like, I don't know. Part of me feels like it was actually weather woman. She's actually just reporting the weather. That's all she did. That was her job. Reporting the weather. I feel like that's the reason why I would even remember it in the first place. Come on, I want to get the prim so I can pull over and we can stop having this silly engine malfunction. And get the fuck away from this cop who keeps charging me speeding violation tickets. I'm already not making enough money because of all the stupid amounts of damage I've taken on the cargo. Like, I don't care about the truck. The truck and trailer are fine. Because of all that damage to the actual cargo itself. So stupid. So stupid. Get off my butt, cop! I'm gonna pull over and I'm gonna knock you into the... I'm gonna knock you off. I will knock you into the ditch. They will never find you. I will do it. If you charge me one more time, I'm gonna do it. See you give me a speeding ticket anymore after that. And it'll be like, oh yeah, by the way, I pulled off over here too. So that way I can continue further following you and giving you even more tickets. With these two. Hey! What are you talking about? Get in here. I need to repair. Drop the trailer then. Jesus Christ, drop the fucking trailer then. Oh, we can't fit the trailer in here from this particular angle. What? 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 How did that happen? How the heck did that happen? I was over there and you launched me over here. It'll take you 31 minutes to get out of that. Really, the thing's right there. How stupid. How stupid. How stupid. Okay, I saw a thing about... Give me my map! Here's what we're gonna do. It's stupid, but it's going to work. We're gonna decouple the trailer right here. Okay? I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna get gas, and then we're gonna back, then we're gonna come back, and we're gonna pick up the trailer, and then we're gonna leave. That's how we're gonna do this. See how much more responsive the truck is? This is so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Thank you for letting me know all these stupid things that I've already known. Give me my fucking map. Pisses me off so much. I'm holding back. Why aren't you backing up? Oh, well, you know, because you were moving forward, we have to make sure that you actually come to a full complete stop, and then you have to hit it again in order to start reversing? Whereas any other game, holding back automatically starts you reversing. You don't have a dedicated brake button. You just have the backwards button, which acts as your brake. And that works the same thing in any other game. It's like, oh yes, by the way, if you're still holding that button after you reach the zero, then you start backing up. This is why I fucking hate California. I fucking hate that. How much damage do I have? 17%. Yeah, I really did. I didn't want to get... I'm doing this job for free at this point. At this point, I'm doing the job for free. At 63% charge, and then I'll bring the phone back over. That way I can keep an eye on chat and all you jazz. To be fair, I will say at least I have that clip of that moment where the vehicle got launched somehow. How did that happen? I have no idea. Alright, we are 18 hours out roughly. Thursday at noon. We got plenty of time. Was this even an urgent delivery? Or was this like a regular delivery? Regular delivery time frame. Surely there has to be a mod or something that programs the game to like, yes, we'll stop taking away your map. There's gotta be something I can do to make it so that way the map always stays on. It's so infuriating to have, like the fines are probably okay if I didn't get fine after fine after fine after fine and I miss a turn or something and I slam into a vehicle and I run a red light. All because you took away my map. That's what pisses me off the most. When I get fine after fine after fine because you took away my map and I can't look at the map and that leads to more fines. Which leads to further time not being able to look at my map. I get it! There was a crash! $900! Move on! Show that for 2 seconds! Not even 2 seconds, 1 second! Flash it on there! 1 second! I can look down. I recognize it. You got the boop, 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 boop to let me know. Look at it real quick. And then move on. Oh. Thank you. I don't need to see that for 10 seconds. I don't need to look at this thing saying 10 seconds to let you know that you crashed into another vehicle and we're finding you $900. Yes, 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 yes. I don't need 10 seconds saying that. I don't need 5 hours of text saying pull into the wait station. Especially when you have a little thing that pops up above it. Specifically, just for the wait station. You have a special UI that pops up for the wait station. And yet you have that up the longest amount of time. Why? That's so stupid. I'm gonna slam into this, and I'm gonna tilt. I got salvaged. I'm out. Magically, through the power of science and physics, I didn't tilt. I didn't want to get paid for this job anyways. Enjoy the music. I actually have food here. I got caught off guard. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat, but I'm gonna be muted. Enjoy the sights, listen to the music, enjoy. Hello there! Welcome to the stream. I just saw your message there as I glanced over. Sorry, I was in the middle of eating and I don't like to have the microphone on when I'm putting food in my mouth and chewing. Ah! Phone! Cooperate! Hello. Yes, hello, how are you? Sorry, as I said, muted there while eating. You got me in the middle of feasting upon food. Apologies for that. I probably should have put a little message up there that says, muted right now, eating. But hello there. El Perito Camesi. Welcome to the stream. Ah! Alright then. Well, the message has been delivered. I have, as I said, I am currently eating. I will be remuting myself so that way I can continue to eat. So, yes. That is that. Ah! Now I have to re-plug in the phone and everything. There we go. Alright. Resuming the food thing. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. I have finished eating, but I'm going to go ahead and take away my plate. And I'll be right back. I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break as well. So, with that all in mind, I'm going to go ahead and throw up the interlude, so I'll be right back. So, let's see here. Transition. And we transition back. There we go. Alright, sorry about that. There we go. Now the words better will... Now my mouth will better match my words. Okay. So, we are resuming. You know what? Before I do that, I'm gonna type up a little thing. Should I don't know. I think this is fine. I think people just kind of forget that there's always going to be some lag. There's always some lag between the actual streamer and when people type messages in chat. I think people tend to forget about things like that. I didn't want to get paid for this job anyways. Like, at some point, there's always going to be, whether you realize it or not, there's always going to be some amount of lag between what you, the viewer, are seeing and listening to, and what I'm actually witnessing as the actual streamer. There's always going to be that disparity of time, especially the longer a stream goes on. There's always going to be that there's going to be that lag. Like even when I start streaming, it's like usually like a 15 to 30 minute, not minute, 15 to 30 second 15 to 30 second segue between what I'm seeing. Even like when I look from OBS over to the actual stream, there's always going to be that disparity, and that's not even taking into account the natural lag that starts developing over a matter of time in and of itself. Thank you for letting me know. I understand. Thank you. Fuck off. I want my GPS. You know, I would really like... I am so infuriated at this point that I would really like it if any person who is part of the development of that particular section there, if whenever they use a GPS, that every single time, like, say, they pass an exit or something like that, or something silly, like the song on their radio station or CD changes to a different track, the map completely goes away. Their GPS map completely goes away for a solid 10 to 15 seconds, so that way the GPS can be like, by the way. And it's so ridiculous too, because when you think about it, they have these little messages that run across the bottom that say, oh, this driver completed this delivery, this is how much money they made. Oh, by the way, this driver leveled up. They have those little messages that run along the bottom. Why, in tarnation, could the developers not have put the things down there? A little message just goes by. Vehicular traffic accident, $900, just runs along the bottom. The end. The map stays on, but they still deliver the message. You ran a red light, $700. Message just scrolls along the bottom. Pull into the weigh station. You have a thing that pops up at the very top of the UI that says you can either, red light means stop at the weight station to get weighed, green light means, oh, just pass on by. And if you're going to have a text example, it just runs along the bottom. Pull off at the weigh station ahead to get weighed. You already do a thing with drivers, why can't you do that with everything else? Oh, but you know, we do the drivers because the driver thing can just pop up. You can queue it up! You have a little queue system. You have an entire message thing right here that you don't even use! No sort messages, no chat. You have chat in a completely separate thing, and you have a completely separate window for messages. Right there! Right there, right there. Not that one. Right there, no short messages. You could put the fines and the weigh stations in that little message thing. You could have done that. Well, but nobody uses it. What do you mean? You just used it. You just used it. And I should be able to turn on a thing that says, never cut away from my GPS map. Never. Not for a message or anything. You have these little warning boops and everything. I've been playing the game for how many hours? I'm at level 20 something, 19 or something like that. And you think I still need you to cut away to show me these personalized messages about accidents and stuff? I don't need that. I don't. Get over yourself. Or put in an option so that way I can turn it off. You know? It's so infuriating. There's no reason for any of that. It's so stupid. As many times as I have ranted about this,
there is a very stable situation that is very
here's the thing. The question would be along the lines of like, well, you know, I can turn off that lower right UI thing, right? I can turn that off. I can rely on the built-in GPS in the trucks. And I would, but there's a couple things. There's some key information that I like in this little thing here, which is why I keep it open. Number one, it tells me how fast I'm going. Yes, I have a speedometer in the truck, but I can't really read it because it's so tiny. It's so tiny. The information on my little meters and my gauges and stuff like that in front of me, it doesn't really tell me much. I'm not really reading that information as well. It doesn't get conveyed properly, in my opinion. Whereas having this little UI thing tells me I'm going at 83. It tells me that it's Tuesday and it's currently 5:57 p.m. It tells me I currently have $61,000 in the bank. It's telling me that based on the in-game calculations, if I was following the traffic speed limits, it would take me roughly, I should be arriving at my destination at Wednesday at 2:31 a.m. roughly. I still have about 8 hours and 5 minutes left on my trip. I have 484 miles to go. I have none of that information on the little monitor thing down there. If all of this information was on that monitor down there, I would turn that thing off. So that way, whenever I slam into a vehicle or whatever, I run a red light, it's like, oh, find this and find that. Pull over for the way station, this, and blah, blah, blah. All those stupid messages that keep taking the map away. I would gladly, in a heartbeat, get rid of that and use what's in the truck. But I can't really read that. The speedometer goes up to 85 anyways. It doesn't tell me anything else than that. Some trucks that do have the digital. They do have the digital thing. They do have the digital readout. But this truck right here, all I have is the classic speedometer that most of us are used to using in our real life vehicles. Ah! Oh! I thought I was I was horizontal there for a second. I didn't want to get paid for this job anyways. You know what really? I think the thing that annoys me the most about taking damage, it's not so much the money loss as much as it is the experience point loss. Why do they take away, why do they deduct experience as well? You're already punishing me by not giving me money. Why are you also taking away my experience points? I don't understand that. Why? I don't get that. I don't understand it. No, not yet. Here comes a bus going straight across. I'm so busy looking down here to tell it to get back to my map that I don't even realize there's an invisible wall in front of me. When's my next repair station? I need to be super zoomed in because otherwise I might have a little industry tag. Over there, huh? Where am I currently sitting at? I'm right here, roughly. Wait. No, I'm right here in Rollins. Nothing straight. Gas right there, but I don't need gas. Yeah, I would have to wait till Casper. How do these roads work? 88%. Oh, so I saw that truck there with the red trailer. I thought it was oncoming traffic. I thought it was oncoming traffic. That's why I jumped back over in the right. I was trying to avoid another collision. I should stop taking jobs that deal with California, because I feel like every single job I've dealt with that has involved California in some way is cursed. I take absurd amounts of damage for no reason at all. Give me my map. Yes, I know my engine's malfunctioning. You don't need to tell me that. I see all the flashing lights. The flashing lights in the actual truck are telling me it's malfunctioning. And you didn't even do anything with there. You didn't do anything there. You didn't say anything about what I got fined for there. Why didn't you do that, huh? Oh, it's almost as if you pisses me off so very much. Dear game developers, you have all these flashing lights on my dashboard that make it very clear to me that my engine is malfunctioning and is cut off. Why do you need to keep the message on my little GPS thing the entire time until my engine comes back on? And not even as soon as the engine comes back on, you keep it on there for an additional 5 seconds. Should be a streamlined thing where it's like if I don't want these messages popping up, I should have the option to turn them off. Yes, you can still play the little audio doohickey that lets me know, oh yeah, by the way, we charged you a fine for doing something. But you know what? Put that in the F8 tab. Put that in the F8 tab. If I want to go over and see what I got charged for, then I flick over there. Or there should be like an option thing that says, you know what? Don't you ever take me off my F5 tab. Never. It doesn't matter what the circumstance is. It doesn't matter what the emergency is. If I want to go look at it, I can go look over at the F8 message tab. That is what that tab should be. See, look right there. Right there. You see that? Income from Sarah. Why can't they do something like that for the fines? Why can't they do that for the fines? Why can't they do that for the engine malfunction? Why can't they do that? Very simple, very easy. It conveyed all the information, and it did not take away my map. At all. At all. My map stayed put. Could you imagine if some genius was like, hey guys, what if every single time one of the drivers they hired, what if every single time they completed a job, we cut away from the map to say, this driver completed a job, here's the amount of money they made for you. Also, by the way, let's extend it a little bit more to let them know that that driver also leveled up. Yes, I know, every single time the engine malfunction, it cuts straight over to the F8 tab to be like, message! Your engine is malfunctioning. Is this the town I'm supposed to be at? Yes, okay, so... make a left at the intersection. This one right here. Keep going straight and the thing will be on my left. Let's see, it's gonna bring up a fine, right? Oh, it didn't bring up a fine because I was gonna point out. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be all like, hey, there's a fine, and we're gonna cut over straight over to the F8 tab. Then where's the repair shop? Over there on the right? Thank you. Why is there a fucking sign there? My truck is on there! Why do I have to have the driver's seat over the icon? This is such bull honky. If a part of the truck is on the symbol, it should count. So I don't have to sit here for half an hour waiting for the engine to decide, oh yeah, I'm gonna start back up finally. This is so infuriating. This has been such an infuriating delivery. And where's the next gas station? Because apparently I need gas too. All the way over there. I could probably make it to that one. We're at 92%. We're getting close. I can bring chat back up to here where I can see it more visibly. Ah, delicious. Excellent. Yes, that was all in the short message F8 tab. Why is there not an option to say, I don't care what your messages are, leave them in the F8 tab, I'll look over at it when I feel like it. I don't want to navigate anywhere away from my F5 tab because I need the map more than I need your stupid little messages. Oh, we're charging you a fine. I don't care. Either make it half a second and then, you know, fuck off, or have a little scrolly thing, you know? Just like when you tell me that the driver did their job. So infuriating. I feel like about 80% of this entire trip has this particular delivery has just been me complaining about some of these questionable UI tactics. Like, I get it, 100%. It would be 100% fine, and, you know, it wouldn't be as big an issue if I was playing the game in the way it was expected to be played. The game developers didn't expect, you know, the player to play in this particular style, I suppose. Going super fast, you're racking up fine after fine after fine after fine. Things like this, you know? They would have expected me to be going at like, oh, I don't know, 20 miles an hour in a 70 zone. Making a corner, doing a left turn or a right turn at what? 2 miles an hour? You know, things like that. That's what they would expect the player to normally be doing, not doing this weird, bizarre, gotta go fast methodology. Fuck off, you. Fuck off. I have priority. I'm the player. You don't pull in the gas stations. You're supposed to stay on the fucking road. Honestly surprised, you know, I wouldn't be, like, I have to wonder if they, if when they're doing any sort of game testing, quality assurance, whatever they want to, whatever terminology, game testing gets thrown under, if they ever had anybody who actually was like, you know what, drive as fast as possible, all that jazz, you know, because even though that's not the way to play the game that they expected, I guess. The expectation. You play this game to chill out, just drive around. Very mellow and stuff like that. You gotta understand that there's gonna be players who are like, hey, I wanna go as fast as possible. Play it in an unorthodox manner. And you're like, okay, is there anything we need to change the systems here? I mean, I can tell you right now, you should definitely have all the messages stay in the message tab and never swap over. Or at least, at the very minimum, make it an option. Make it an option that you never swap off to a different tab for any sort of information, you know? Why does the game always swap over to this message tab and be like, oh, there's no messages? But, like, I'm the only way I will ever see this tab or this tab is I actually have to swap over to it myself. I have to actually personally swap over to those tabs. By the way, 52% damage, I definitely did not want to get paid. Am I at the point where I'm practically paying I have to pay now? Is there a point where, like, you do so much damage to the cargo that you, the player, now actually have to pay? Because I know that if you abandon a job, yes, you actually get charged for that. I can understand that, too. But, like, if I deliver a thing, and it's got, like, 52% damage like it is now, is that at a point where it's like, I actually have to pay myself? It's like, oh, yeah. We're not paying you at all. You're paying us now because you did so much damage to the harvester. Especially for, say, like a situation like this where there's so many turns. Yes, I could look at that. But the way you have the whole blinder thing there, it makes it really hard to read the signs. Really hard to read your signs. Fucker. Now, yes, I understand. There are probably a lot of fines that I accrued of my own personal actions, and that's fine. I understand that. But there's been so many things where it's just like, are you serious, game? This is such bull honky. I think the thing that pisses me off the most is like off-ramps like that. A truck is going to go maximum speed, like an AI vehicle will be going at maximum speed, and then it'll perfectly segue super fast, instantaneously to a slower speed. Or like these worst offenders, these buses, they're going max speed, but for no reason, there's nothing in front of them at all, and then they'll just like slow down. Why? Why is that a thing? They should have a set speed. If you're going to only have buses go, say, maximum 40 miles per hour, they shouldn't be going 70 and then slow down to 40. They should always ever be doing 40 the second they spawn in. And there's no reason for them to be slowing down in the first place. Why do vehicles randomly just decide, I'm going to slow down? I'm going to just slow down. See, something like that. How am I supposed to know where the way station is? How am I supposed to know where the way station is? You have this message that pops up for 5 hours. How am I supposed to know where the way station is? Huh? How am I supposed to know? You took away my map. I have to reach out and do an extra step to find out where the way station is. and again, you have this entire thing that pops up on top of the UI. Why even have that there if you're not even going to use it properly? You're just going to have the thing take over the map, take away the map, and be like, oh yes, well, we need you to pull over at the way station, even though you implemented an entire UI thing to say, red light means pull over at the next way station, green light means you don't have to worry about it. Why even put that there? Why even put that there? It's so stupid. I'll be honest, the only thing that was really nice about this trip was eating. Food. Num 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 num. That was the best part of this entire delivery. The food I ate. Nice, delicious, tasty pizza. Mwah. Delicious. Ha ha ha. That'd be funny. Hey guys, you should stop watching the stream and go check out the Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knight video that dropped about 38 minutes ago. What happened? I look away for 5 seconds and I go to maximum damage. What happened? I think that's the right one. Yeah. That's the right one. Where's the nearest repair station? Right over here at Billings? That would require me to go all the way over here. I could do this and be done. That means I have to do all of this, knowing that the engine will cut out for long periods of time. Random. I look away for 5 seconds and I go to maximum damage. I don't even know how. I don't even know what happened. I don't know what happened. Did I hit the rail and then I hit the truck? Or did I hit the truck and then I slammed into the railing? What happened? Part of me just was like, part of me is like, just go. Just don't even stop for repairs. Because Lord knows as soon as you come out of the repair bay, you'll go right back to 100% damage. And another part of me is like, yeah, but I have to deal with this then. For the rest of the trip. Man, could you imagine being going without a map this whole time? Your engine's malfunctioning. We just want to let you know, make sure 100% for sure that you know that your engine is malfunctioning right now. You're not driving anywhere because your engine is malfunctioning. By the way, your engine's malfunctioning. We don't want to show you the map or anything. We're not even going to bring up like the damage thing to show you like how much damage your truck sustained. I mean, the music's also good. The music and the pizza were the best part of this entire delivery. Hey, it's raining! It's actually raining. Give me my map. I need to know where I'm going. Wait, am I at? How nice of them! They actually pulled me forward. This was the actual repair shop that I would have pulled into. How very nice of them. How very generous. I am reminded of that one time when I had the exhaustion gauge activated and they kept hauling me backwards down the mountain. I would be 3/4 of the way through the mountain trail and they'd haul me all the way back. All the way back to the beginning. That pissed me off to no end. More percent and I can bring chat back up. Well, this will be a first. Now I'll be able to know with 82% damage, am I even getting money? Am I paying the company that I'm delivering the harvester to? How's the experience thing gonna work out? Am I gonna have to give up experience points? I do like how the water is going up the windshield because of how fast I'm going. That's cool. How hard is the rain coming down? How hard is the rain coming down? They'll be like 82% damage to the harvester that you delivered. We were paying you $89,000 to deliver us a harvester, and it's this damaged? You're gonna pay us $89,000. instead. How about that? I'll be so annoyed if that's the case. Why are you not braking? Unfucking believable. I had my parking brake on and I was holding S the whole time. And it's like, nope, you're still going maximum speed. The fuck? I cannot wait to be done with this delivery. Miles City discovered. Give me my fucking map back. Where do you want this disgusting harvester? Yeah, sure, I'll back it in. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna back it in. Backwards, please. Why are you telling me about trailer damage? There, now we're done. Reckless. They're like, you get nothing. You're lucky we don't charge you. I would have been that much in the dead. I didn't want to get paid anyways. I'm never delivering another harvester. Hello there, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry about anything. I've actually been live for a long time now. You've missed absolutely nothing except frustration for the past however long that delivery was. Don't worry, this is spontaneous. A very spontaneous stream. I just felt like playing Truck Sim today, and I was like, yeah. Everything's fine. It's just I had the most frustrating delivery. I was taking damage for no reason. I could look away for 2 seconds and my truck is all of a sudden completely flipped over at maximum damage. Yeah, this has been going on for quite some time. This stream has been going for quite some time. Yeah, I forget when I started exactly. Let's see. Yeah, 4.5 hours now. I've been going for 4.5 hours now. What have you missed? Let's see if I can't figure that part out. Progress history. Okay, so our first delivery was from Denver to Sidney, Montana. Then we did Nampa to Glasgow. And then we delivered a bulldozer from Reading all the way to Great Falls. Then I took a quick break and I got another truck and I hired another employee. Daniel. We hired Daniel. He's doing alright. Sarah is that fragile. Yep. So they've been making me money in the background every so often. How much has Daniel made me? And then, of course, I did this harvester delivery. And apparently, I had done so much damage to the harvester that if the game had not been so kind as to make it so I cannot have any money taken away and experience taken away from me, I literally would have had to pay $307,000 because I had 82% damage on the cargo. I would have been like, let's see here, 51,000. Let's see. Let me see if I can't do. So let's see here. 51,000 minus 307,000. I would have been $256,000 in the red. So I have deduced that California jobs are cursed. Any job from California is cursed. So literally, I spent maybe an hour or so delivering from Oxnard all the way up to Miles City, and I did it completely for free. I got nothing to show for it. I got no money, and I got no experience at all. Now, there was probably some stuff in there that was my fault. I can guarantee you, that's fine. I can deal with stuff that's my fault. But the game did so much to destroy the fun part of that entire delivery. The only fun part about that delivery was the music I'm listening to and the pizza I ate. That was it. I could deliver hydrochloric acid from Seattle all the way to Artesia. Okay. I could do that. I don't know if it'll be fun, but you know. It's something to do. There's nothing in Montana though. I don't know. Let's see here. Havre. I could deliver a tractor from No, we're not doing anything from California. We could deliver fireworks from Butte, Montana to Havre, Montana. We'll do that. We'll take that job. That seems simple enough. How are you doing today? I'm fine. Dumb? Yes, very dumb. Two trailers of fireworks. Yeah, this is a very spontaneous stream. I realized I have nothing I absolutely need to do today, so I'll just play some truck sim. And I thought to myself, if I'm going to play truck sim, I might as well stream it. You're doing well, that's good to know. Ah! Basically physics and the message system too. Just the amount of times the game has taken away my map. That ties back into the whole stupidness that has been taken away. Like, I feel like 70% to 80% of that delivery was me complaining about every single time it cut away from the map. It's like, oh, pull into the way station. Oh, here's a fine. Oh, here's another fine. Here's another fine. Here's another fine. Silly things, you know? Things that, you know, I mean, I understand. I fully understand 100% that, you know, they expect you to play the game doing the speed limit, following traffic laws. But in all seriousness, you know, there's some things I'm like, you know, surely you should have had at least one game tester that was like, gotta go fast, gotta deliver everything fast. Surely you had to have somebody who's playing the game in the non-expected method of gameplay, right? And you would have realized all these little messages that pop up and are not fun to keep taking away a map, you know? Yeah, that's just me. I've been griping for the past hour, I suppose. Except for the part where I stopped to eat food. That was about when El Perrito Camacel popped in. Popped in right in the middle of me eating. Like, oh no, somebody popped in. I should probably say hello and let them know. I have muted the microphone because I'm eating. Of course, they disappeared so fast. So fast. Why is the streamer not reacting to me? Don't they know I'm here in chat? That'll teach me not to put up a message saying, by the way, I'm muted as I'm eating. Oh, at least you got pizza? Yes. I was originally intending, like, oh yes, I know I'm gonna have to take a break here to eat food. And today is pizza day. So, I was expecting to take a break and do an interlude, but I was in the middle of that delivery there. And I was like, forget it, I ain't taking a break. I can play the game one-handed. I'm doing it right now even. I only need like 3 fingers to play this game. Ah! For the love of Christ. See, stupid stuff like that. I am slamming on the brakes. I activated my parking brake and the in-game backwards thing to brake, and the game's like, nah, brakes? What are those? What are brakes? You know, the thing that slows me down. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. We can deliver these fireworks and make 20,000 buckaroonies, and it'll be fine. No clue what you're on about brakes. I never heard of them. Oh my goodness. Whee! Anyways, I think we're gonna go for maybe another 2.5 hours. Whenever Lego Gorn messages me, that'll be when I quit. That'll be when I cut out. Because normally I reserve today's for recording YouTube videos and stuff like that. But I was like, today I woke up, I slept in today, and I'm like, you know what? I really don't want to record anything today. I want to be lazy. And that's how we ended up with this stream. This is just a stream of me being lazy. Oh boy. Excellent. Woo. See? 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 Where are my brakes? Why ain't you braking? Alright, hold on. Let me get on a straighter piece of road. Pretty sure you have plenty of videos and how anyways. Oh, plenty just being able to get uploaded at any time as well. Oh, you'd be surprised. Sometimes it's nice to have that backlog. Push things further back so that way I don't have to be like, oh no, I need to record this for this hour, and I need to record this for this hour. Of course, I suppose the natural thing would be, you know, if I decided to just, you know, jump full in and just be like, you know what, I should just stream. I should just go straight to streaming. I should just do nothing but streaming. Then I wouldn't have to record. I wouldn't have to worry about recording anything at all, because everything would be on display. Why record when you can just stream everything? Well, I suppose the problem would be for that would be any games that I would want to do a recording of and I couldn't do because, you know, the VTuber model requires resources. And like, hey, I need you to dedicate some computer resources to me. And then you have a game that's like, but I am a very heavy, demanding game. I require as much as possible, and they're clashing with each other. And I have test streams that I do, and I have a couple of those that are just kind of like, yeah, as much as I would like to stream this game, I just can't. Otherwise, it just looks like a slideshow. Kind of like World of Warships, like how sometimes when combat really starts getting when there's a lot of combat heavy things going on, it starts getting a little bit slideshowy, I think. No editing, yeah. That's true too. That would cut down on editing time too. It's a balancing act of content creation. Honestly, I feel like I put more time into editing a lot of the little clips that I do. All the little clip videos, I feel like I do more editing in those than I do in anything else. I probably put more time in putting together the thumbnails and little video clips, the the 30 second to 5 minute clips that I do sometimes. I feel like I put more time editing into those than anything else. Because most of the time when it's recording, it's mostly I record everything, I double check the audio. And if everything is fine, then it just goes straight up to getting uploaded. And then I have to do all the typing in, like, oh, here are the tags, here's the description, blah, blah, blah. But most of the time, it's actually, I feel like most of the... more time is actually put in thumbnails and stuff. You're balancing on a tightrope called YouTube. Hands held on to the balancing act called streaming and videos. Then the obstacles hit. And that's not even taking in any account like the algorithm and stuff like that. Something along the lines of that, pretty much. Yeah. It's always amusing how nobody ever wants to talk about it. Like everybody will, they'll mention it, but they won't go in in depth. Oh no, the algorithm. I figured out how to game the algorithm. But I can't tell anybody else. Haha. I'll need to pull over. Where's the nearest gas station? Is there a gas station in front of me? That doesn't look like a gas station. The best thing I can do is turn around and fill up here. Or somehow hope that I have enough gas to make it here to Havre. We'll go. We'll gamble. We're gonna gamble on Havre. Yeah, because one of the people I watch a lot, the Scarlet Seeker, he's always bringing up the algorithm and the math and the science and the graphs and all that stuff and everything like that. And recently he's been going off the rails because it's like he always mentions like, oh, I did something I shouldn't have done, and now my algorithm's all messed up, and I'm over here doing my thing, and so it's like I'd like to do Let's Plays. I like to do long Let's Plays. I like to finish games and stuff like that. And I always get told, like, but that's not good. It doesn't help the algorithm. Don't you know you get less and less clicks every single time a new video comes out, the next video on the line, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I don't really care, you know? Like, I understand. Give me my map. I understand that yes, part 1 of an entire series is going to have the most clicks, and I understand that. And, you know, every single supplemental video after that, part 2, part 3, part 4, so on and so forth, let you get less and less and less clicks. Until, like, I guess maybe there's this balance, like there's this curvature where the people who are like, you know what, I'm here for the gameplay along with the actual YouTuber. I'm here for all of that. And they just consume everything. It's like, I don't know. Because it's like, I don't need to turn. I'm trying to think of how to word this, because I know that, like, I get it. Like, I can actually go look up a popular YouTuber who has like 8 million subscriptions, right? 8 million subs. I can go look them up. I'll look up part 1. Part 1 video will have like, 6.5 million views. 6.5 million views. And part 2 will have like maybe 300 million, like 3 million views. Then the next one, part 3, will be like 500,000. Part 4 will be like 200,000. And then maybe from then on, maybe part 5 and so on and so forth. Maybe they're all roughly about 200,000 views, roughly, give or take. There's some fluctuation because maybe somebody hasn't watched it yet, or maybe they dropped. Maybe it's because, you know, more people are like, oh, you know, I watched enough. I want to play the game myself, and then they never go back and watch it or anything like that. For me, you know, I mean, it kind of depends. It kind of depends, I guess, because I like to, like, if I'm gonna watch something, I want to watch all of it. The most upsetting thing for me is seeing somebody play a game and they're really enjoying it, and then they just stop playing it. There's no additional video. And it's like, oh yeah, I did actually finish watching. I did actually finish playing the game. I did. And I even recorded the whole thing too. I just didn't upload a video because, you know, it wasn't going to get me any views. Like, really? Went through the effort of recording and editing and all that, and you decide not to upload it because views? I mean, I get it. It's a business model and all that jazz. I get it. I understand. But at the same time, I don't know. And of course you have the... I don't know. You gotta chase the clicks. Chase the clicks. Dedicate your time to the clicks. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, I already have I have enough worries in real life. I can't be bothered with something like that. To me, it's like, I always get more surprised whenever something like really blows up after the fact. I feel like everything kind of blows up after it's been sitting there for a while. It kind of cooks, it simmers, it comes to a boil, and then boom, it explodes. And if people want to look for something and they're like, oh yeah, look, this person has a full playthrough of this, and they'll watch it. If they really want to, they can watch it. It's there. It's not going to go away. It's going to exist. And I am out of fuel. Refuel emergency. I think I'll have enough gas to make it at... I was 37 minutes away. I mean, you gotta also take into account that a lot of like, maybe not all of them, but there's a group of them, I know for sure. Like, you'll have the people who hire people to do things for them as well. Like, people who hire editors to do the editing for them, people thumbnails for them, stuff like that. So that way they can keep more focused on, like, you know, keeping their day-to-day life healthy, working on their content creation, all sorts of other things. I mean, there's also the people who are like, who's got to talk to companies and stuff like that for like merchandise and t-shirts and keychains and all that jazz. To me, it's just like, wow, you know, that's a lot. Can I just stick to the part where I just make videos and I upload them to YouTube? I have fun doing that. But how do you make any money? You know, I have a day job. Yeah, that's just how it works, you know. You got the people who are chasing that ad revenue, and then they realize, oh no, I'm not actually making enough money. Let's do merchandise. How much of that merchandise is like making money, you know? How much time do you dedicate to that? What's the quality? What are you actually merchandising? Is everything getting through to your fan base? I mean, just do what makes you happy and enjoyment. Yeah. Like, I remember, I definitely remember in the beginning, at the very beginning, when I'm like, you know what? I'm actually going to make videos for YouTube. I remember how I was like, oh yeah, 100%, I'm all for it. I am all for it, baby. I'm gonna pop off. Everybody's gonna love me. It's gonna be amazing. I'm sure so many people were like that too. So many people pop up, they start up a YouTube channel like, I'm gonna make it big! And then they don't make it big and then they just give up. I can't do that. I can't do that. I just changed my mind perspective, you know? It's like, you know, so what? So what? I didn't explode. I didn't explode because I thought I would. Oh, I didn't have a proper microphone. I'm not doing good editing. The thumbnails are whatever YouTube pulls up. But I just learn. I learn. I start getting better. I start doing better things. You know. I just keep chugging along. I just keep working at it, and it doesn't matter if only one person watches. If only one person watches, so be it. Do what you gotta do. Make yourself happy. Don't get bogged down by every little thing you gotta do, you know? Like, I remember the first time I had that... You'll be back? Okay. I'll keep chatting away here. Excellent. I actually made money this time. That makes me happy. Like, I remember the first time, like, what was it? Like, my first video that was actually super satisfied and happy with. Lewistown. We're not going from Oxnard, no. A wheel loader? We could probably do that. Yeah, we'll do this wheel loader. It's better pay per mile. But like, I remember that first video for No One Lives Forever 2, where I was like, hey, hello everybody, I understand that this is a problem where people are... Like, even myself, I was having, like, audio issues. Like, oh no, I'm trying to play this game, but the audio won't work. There's no music, there's no audio, what's wrong? And I did a couple things, and I found out, like, how I could get it to work. So what I did was I made a video, uploaded it to YouTube, explaining, hey guys, all you gotta do is follow these steps, and you should have audio back up and running. And I remember so many, like, that was like the first video that kind of, I feel like, really blew up for me. And all the comments I received, like, yes, there are some people who are like, this doesn't work for me. And I'm like, I don't understand how it doesn't work. You know, of course, naturally, as time went on and more operating systems changed and all that jazz, and that was in and of itself causes its own problems. Naturally, now that video is pretty much, I want to say, out of date. But it was so nice knowing that, you know, knowing that there are people out there trying to find something and helping them out, you know? And kind of like the same thing with the, I guess, the Goosebump videos. I mean, yes, it's true that I do kind of get frustrated. How many times, I can't figure out how to do this puzzle. And it's like, there's so many comments about that particular puzzle. And people have asked the exact same thing, and I've given the same step-by-step instructions over and over. Welcome back, Obi-Wan. Oh, man. Go! This is a 65-mile-per-hour zone, and I'm doing 40! You're a sports car! Why are you going 40 into 65 if you're a sports car? In real life, you'd be going 80! But yes, welcome back, Obi-Wan. I don't know. I guess the important thing is you gotta realize, like, you know, not everything just pops off, you know? Sometimes you have to have, sometimes you gotta have the, there's gonna be more duds than there's gonna be hits. There's gonna be more duds than there's gonna be hits. And if you understand that, if you can understand that, you can just work at it, you know? Things will happen. You'll learn to do things better, you'll learn tricks. You'll do something, and eventually, you know, you'll have an audience. The thing is, you have to realize, like, are you having fun? Are you enjoying what you're doing? Or are you doing something in a certain way because you know that's how it's going? This is how the system works, so this is how I have to do things. I may not be enjoying it, I may not be having fun, but at least I get the results that I really want. But is it fun? Are you having a good time? Because if you're not having a good time, you might as well just do something as surefire as working a day job that you probably don't like. But at least it's paying, right? It's getting you the money, right? I don't know. I remember a silly video I saw the other day. Hey, you're gonna have to go now? You'll be back soon, maybe? That's okay, Obi-Wan. Do what you gotta do. See, that wouldn't have happened if my brakes worked properly. Alright, Obi-Wan. If you return, I'll be sure to welcome you back, but in the case that it's not a thing that happens, well, as always, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and may the Force be with you. Always. See right there, that whole thing probably could have been avoided if A, my brakes were properly braking, and B, they didn't take my map away for 5 hours to tell me, pull over to a way station. So silly. Yep, I'll see you next time, Obi-Wan. Be it today, at a later time, or maybe tomorrow. Time will tell. Time to perform the tactical maneuver of getting another beverage. There we go. Turn on cruise control. Wait till the road is nice and straight like this. Pop the tab, turn cruise control off, and resume 100% control of the truck. go. Yeah, about that. Like I saw this video. I didn't actually watch the video. I saw the thumbnail and I read the title. And it was something along the lines of like, I improved my work output by 150% because I started treating my job like a video game. And I'm like, how is it that not? How do people not do that already? How do people not treat work like a game? I don't know. Because to me, I feel like I've always treated a lot of my works like my real life work. I feel like I treat it like a game. Like every day is like a chance to get a new high score. Stuff like that, you know? It's like organizing your workspace is kind of like, you know, organizing your storage boxes in Minecraft. Okay, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, so that way I know where everything is, so that way when I need the resources to build my next base or whatever, I already know where everything is. This box is for dirt, this box is for stone bricks, this box is for clay bricks, you know, things so on and so forth, you know? Now, probably there's people out there like who don't even organize their Minecraft or storage boxes at all. They're just like, I'll go through all of these until I find the thing I'm looking for. Oh, you silly car! You silly car! Here I am moving to move past you, and what do? You go into the lane that I'm trying to drive into so I can get past you. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that so much. You don't even turn on your blinker, you just start shifting over. Alright, we're gonna pull over here and get gas up. I forgot, what am I going? What am I delivering? What am I even delivering? Oh, that's right, I'm what is that? Drop the trailer. A wheel loader. I'm delivering that to Lewistown, that's right. Turn off the engine, gas up. Yeah, like I felt like I've always treated like my jobs like they're a game. In terms of like trying to make it efficient, trying to make it fun. Yes, you're gonna have possibly co-workers who are like, but it is that. It's no different than say in like a multiplayer game where you're gonna have those people that are like trolls who don't do the objective of the game. Oh, we're supposed to capture the flag. You know what? I feel like I'm just gonna go over here and I'm just gonna do nothing except, you know, build up my my KD ratio. But dude, we're supposed to capture the flag. That's the mission. That's the objective of the game mode. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do my own thing. You know, you're always gonna have those kind of people who do stuff like that. Just like in real life, you're gonna have those people who are like, I just don't feel like working. I don't want to do this job. Then why do you have the job? Well, I need a job so that way I can pay bills. Then, you know, do the job then. Oh, but I can. No, you know. Everybody's different. Muffin Mondays. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't understand. I don't understand how people can do that. You have a job, just do the job. Just do it. Especially, I mean, I guess that's just how I think. But it's like, the job is simple and easy if you just do it. Just do it. Why can't you do it? No, it's too difficult. It's too complicated. Just You have received instructions on how to do it. You just did it. Why do you gotta make it so much more difficult? Of course, you also have the people the super sociable people too, who apparently feel like they can't live life unless they're talking to somebody at it feels like almost all times. Like, do you really absolutely need to be talking to somebody at every moment of your life? Do you really think you will die? You'll die, you'll kill over and die, your heart will stop beating, your brain will stop functioning if you don't talk? The job, I don't know, there's so many instances like, if you just did the job, if you just do your job, how much time and expenditure you could have had dedicated to something, and you wouldn't be getting yelled at to begin with. It wouldn't be a problem. Just do the job, and then you have all this free time now to do the chatting. Oh, but I gotta talk right this second. I don't know. I don't understand it. It's something outside of my, what I would consider a logical point of it. It falls outside my ability to understand the logical logistics of doing something like that. Like, if you're here to do something, like if your job is, like, you're a janitor, you're paid to do janitorial services, and yet, you know, the bathrooms are clogged up, there's no paper towels, there's no soap, it's your job to take care of all of this, but you're not doing it because you want to go talk to, this person that you're a good friend with. It's like, but you know, you're always talking to them. What happened in the past 30 minutes that you absolutely need to keep talking to them right now? I just fail to see the logical consistency. And then you get upset like, oh, but why are you firing me? Why are you yelling at me all the time? Why am I always getting cut down because I didn't do the task that I should have done, you know? I don't know. To me, I laughed so hard because it was such a true thing. I saw this picture of this McDonald's sign. Now hiring workers that actually show up to do the job. I laughed at that because it's so true. How many times, like, I don't know. Stop. For what? I was trying to stop. I was holding my brakes. Look, I understand that a truck carrying 34,000 pounds of tractor isn't going to stop on a dime. I understand that. But if I have my park brake and I'm slamming on my brake and the vehicle's still going 60 miles an hour and I've been holding both brakes for 5 seconds and you haven't lowered down, I have to start wondering. I have to start questioning, you know? What's going on? Yeah, it's like, you know, you get hired for a job and it's just like, I fail to understand why you didn't understand what you were signing up for. It's like, you know, if you sign up to a job to clean toilets, why are you getting so shocked that you have to clean toilets? What were you expecting? Clean the toilets! Oh, but that's beneath me. That's beneath me. I can't be bothered to do something like that. Oh my goodness, look at how beautiful that is. How pretty this is. Very pretty. No. I don't know, I mean, to me it was like kind of same thing at like school, I suppose. We're here at school to learn and do the lessons and do the schoolwork and do the homework and take their tests and all that jazz. Like, I can understand, you know, people have different levels of learning and being able to understand and all that jazz. I understand that. I can get that. I can get behind that fully 100%. But to understand that and then actively choose to not do it, and then getting upset about the consequences of not doing it. It's like, I don't understand. To me, it looks like, to me, it comes off as like a contradiction. It comes off like as a full level contradiction. Like, you're here, you were hired to do a job. Like in this case, like right here, I'm a driver. It'd be like, the whole purpose of this game is to drive around and deliver cargo, right? That's my character's job, is to do that. I bought this game to drive around and deliver cargo. It'd be like if I decided, you know, I just immediately drop the trailer and then I just drive the truck around. And that's it. That's all I do. It's like, what we hired you to deliver cargo. Why are you just driving around like a... Why are you just sitting here in the truck just listening to the radio? Oh, I just don't really want to deliver cargo. Then why did you buy the game? Why did you buy the game? Why did you buy the game? I don't know. You understand what the objective is. You understand what you're supposed to be doing, but you're not doing it. You're not even doing it. Why? I just don't understand the logic. I just don't understand the logic behind that. I know sometimes whenever I see somebody do something and it doesn't make sense to me, and I ask people. I'll go up and I'll ask them, like, no, I see you do this, but it doesn't make any sense to me why you would do that. Could you try to explain to me why you're doing what you're doing, the way that you're doing it, instead of, say, doing it this way, which to me makes sense, but to you apparently makes zero sense, or maybe you just didn't think of it in that perspective. I don't know. Ah! See how I turn like that? See how I turn like that? So easy. I don't get it. I don't get how I can do like that sometimes, and other times it's like, I don't care. We're doing it this way. I don't get it. Oh, I think we're in Wyoming? Because I remember I stopped here on my other account in order to grab that, that viewpoint camera right there. I remember that. This is in Wyoming. I don't know. To me it's like, I suppose like what can infuriate me a lot is whenever there's like a illogical, either like an inconsistency or something like that. Or when something just doesn't make sense. Why would something do something this way? Kind of like the whole thing where I blew up about the UI. How it always moves away from the map. It sticks on messages for an absurd amount of time. whenever it delivers a message. And there's clearly a tab there specifically for messages, and yet it doesn't use it in a way that I feel it would be that would be sound logical, you know? Like, why even bother having a message tab if you're not even really going to use it as a message tab to deliver the messages in the game? Like, see right there, that's the message tab. I see the message tab is highlighted. Why do you have to spend so much time sitting on that when clearly I have selected the F5 tab, the map tab. I have clearly selected the map tab, right? That is my selection. I wonder. I can see the little GPS thing there. If I have it sitting, let's say, on this thing right here, if I get a fine or something like that, would it actually move away from this tab and then resume back onto it? I'm curious enough to wonder. I don't know, I'd probably have to be in a situation where it would actually do that. I'd probably have to be more like in a... I'd have to hit up like a city or something like that, maybe. You know, where I'm going to end up hitting a lot of red lights or whatever. I'll have to keep that... I'll have to remind myself to do that. Just in case. Yep, there's a cop car. You didn't find me. Okay, there we go. You gonna go back? Ah, see, it did go back. So it doesn't matter, it's just gonna automatically cut there regardless. It doesn't care. It's just gonna cut over. Oh, you wanna look at your cargo information? F you. You wanna look at your damage report? F you. We have more important things to tell you about. Oh, you want to look at your map so that way you know which direction you're going to go? F you. You just got fined $700 for running a red light. That's more important than your map. I don't think so. I don't think that's more important. The player should be able to dedicate what's more important to me, whether it be I want to see my map at all times or all that jazz, you know? Like, there are other games out there that have maps, and they don't try to I mean, yes, it could be very bad. Like, say you're playing one of the old Doom games, like Ultimate Doom or Final Doom or whatever. You can have the map open and you'll get shot at. They're not going to knock you out of the map. No, but it's very clear you're taking damage because your character like, ah, ugh, and your little HP meter's going down, but you know, it's not going to take you out of the map and like, you're under attack, dude. You should stop looking at the map and look at the monster in front of you that's ripping you to shreds. No. No. If I want to look at the map and then blast away with my shotgun or whatever, I can do that. I don't know. Here we go. How much damage did I do? 5%. It's fine. How about no? Like, the game has plenty of ways of telling you things. Little beep 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 of the way station is a way of like, oh yeah, and then you look over, you see a little thing that pops up above the little UI there. Red light. Oh, red light. I need to pull into this next way station. Okay, there it is on the map. Let me pull into it. Nice and easy. Meanwhile, see a green light and it'll be like, oh hey. See the green light, be like, oh, okay, I don't have to pull over. I don't have to deal with the way station. I can just move on. Mind my own business. Every single time you get a fine, it does a little beep 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 and you hear a little ching. That lets you know you hit a fine or something like that. You know you're getting charged double because there was a cop in the area because you'll hear a boop boop boop, ka-ching, wee 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 wee. See, they have ways of telling you the information, but then they have to be super obnoxious and take your map away. It's like even that right there. Your engine malfunctioned. Oh yes, because I couldn't tell because all my lights, my exterior lights went off, and all my interior things on my little dashboard here lit up. Everything lit up. But somehow I can't register that as engine malfunction. Like the thing when it popped up earlier. Out of fuel. I can tell I'm out of fuel because the little fuel pump thing is red and the little meter is completely empty. I understand. I can read elements like that. You don't have to keep a message up at all times that says, you're out of gas. Pop it up for maybe 5 seconds and be like, oh yeah, by the way, you're completely out of gas, just to let you know. That's why you're not moving or anything like that. Just letting you know. 5 seconds of that, and then you move on. You let me move on. I understand. I got the message. I got the memo. You don't need to tell me for a solid minute that I'm out of gas. You know? How much is this supposed to be? $32,000. It was going to be $32,000. See, I'm going upwards. I should be... The incline here should slow me down a lot. Now, I can understand, like, if I was on a decline, why that would make it hard for me to brake. Because physics is like, oh, you're a super heavy vehicle, carrying a super heavy cargo, going on a decline, and you're expecting to stop immediately? No, 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 no. No, you're maintaining some of that speed. I understand that. I understand physics that much. But like on a level playing field, really? 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 Honestly, you know what they could probably implement? either, I would say, as I said before, either implement a thing so that way any messages that they can accumulate in the message tab, but never pull away from any tab you have open. Just to be like, oh, here's a message. Here's a message about a fine, or this, that, and the other. Just have them sit there. And then, like, if I click over to the message tab, I'm like, okay, what message do I have available? Then that's fine. Either set it up so all messages accumulate there, and wait for me to click, or basically, use the tab properly. Use it. Either don't even have the tab exist if you're not even really going to use it like that, or something, you know. Because really, you're not using it the way I would expect you to use it. Either have the message pop on in the message tab, and I can click over and look at the messages, or if you're gonna do something like where it's got to be visible, you feel absolutely necessary to make it visible, have it scroll along the bottom just like you do with the drivers completing the delivery. Here's how much income they gave you. Oh yeah, by the way, they leveled up. Do something like that. Sorry, I had to get rid of an annoying nose hair. My go-to solution for that is to just yank it out. Pinch it with my fingernails and yank. Yes, it hurts. But only for a split second. Here we go. Got roughly an in-game hour left, and then we arrive. The afternoon of Thursday. See, look at these residential areas I'm driving through. Yes, I'm on the main thoroughfare between neighborhoods probably, but I'm still in a residential area. Alright. You just gotta keep going. leave that message up there that long? Yes, I know the engine malfunctioned, but the engine came back on. Do I really need the message to stay up there when the engine's now back on? Hello there! Welcome to the stream. Ashton Stawn, hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yo-ho! Alright, let's pull in here and park ourselves up. I am doing A-okay for the time being. Just completing another delivery here. Huzzah. Alright. This truck. Alright, where do you want me to park? Where do you want me to park it? Over there? I can do that. Are you trying to sell my truck? I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to there. There we go. Stop. Drop the trailer, and there we go. I go by blue. That is how I go by. Oh wow, I got another thing here. How did that work out? Alright, let's look at the upgrade so that way they can stop calling me about it. Excellent. Collie. Oh, cool. I'm sorry. Yes. Double click L, double click instead of double to click on the O. What was that? That was Lewistown, that's right. So we have Thompson Fall and Missoula left. I just play the single player component. That is all I play. Tires from Las Cruces. Where else can I go from? Oh, that's much better. I like that a lot better. I'd rather do the frac tank. Well, I am trying to just get all the cities unlocked in Montana. Why, where would you recommend I go? Where you recommend I go? A delivery to where? Or a delivery from where? To or from? And where? Mississippi is not a state that's available. The farthest west we can go, this is as far as we go. This is as far as we go. We don't have all of the entirety of the United States is not available at all. We only have these states here. That's it. Yes, we only have so much of the United States. Considering that the base game only came with California and Nevada. The longest one? What is the longest one? That's not long at all. Route length, that's what I'm... Alright, the longest travel distance. We'll go from Seattle, Washington to Clovis, New Mexico. We're hauling a heavy bulldozer. Here we go. Straight for a little bit. What kind of setup is this? No, I am not a vampire. Not at all. I do not say blee blee blee. Why do you ask? We'll pull it out eventually. We're stubborn enough, it'll come out. There we go. Just curious, huh? Alright. No, I am not a vampire. Alright, let's get going. What? You didn't say there was a train coming! I do not like any sports at all. Sports is not something I am very into. Well, you asked. I don't suspect you would automatically know anything about that. I was giving you the answer to your question. You asked about sports, so I informed you. And now you know. I didn't expect you to have automatically known. I think it would actually be pretty silly for anybody to automatically know about the likes and the dislikes of any person. Like animals? And what's my favorite animal? I do like animals. As for which my favorite one is, here, give me a moment here. That's fine. Sorry, I just had to turn to a different... I just decided to go to a different song so that way it doesn't sound like very obnoxious. I know that one can get really loud. Favorite animal. My favorite animal. I don't know, it likes to bounce back and forth between turtle, lion, and wolf. So I guess we could just boil it down to a turtle, lion, wolf are my favorite animals. And there we go. Alright. Walk? Oh, lol. I understand. All I have to do is quickly glance at my keyboard and I understand where it happened. When does this need to be there by? Let's see here. Saturday. Or Sunday at 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning on Sunday. So we got, what's it? Currently Thursday. So Thursday to Friday to Saturday. We got 3 days to deliver this. Hold on here. I can't read that. Let's see. Do I have a lot of subscribers? Am I famous? See, that is a question of, I don't know. How do I answer that question? In the grand scheme of things, if you look at the numbers and stuff like that, I would have to say no to both of those. Unless you consider 740 subscribers to be a lot, and yeah. I don't think I'm famous, and I don't think I have a lot of subscribers, but it is what it is. Now, I might consider 740 to be a lot of subscribers, but hey. 740 subscribers is not the same amount as, say, I don't know, 800 million subscribers? What's that? That's a lot. I know you have a lot of questions to ask about this, but I don't know if you want to say it. I'm just wondering if it's... Huh. I mean, I'm not sure how the whole friend thing would... Wait a second. What is this? Oh well. Oh, I know what song this is now. Okay. I'm not sure how the whole friend thing would work out in the terminology of the kind of thing that you might consider friendship. I don't know how that works out. Don't fully understand it. You might have to elaborate on it and educate me on the whole aspect. Like, I understand what friends what friends and friendship are, but I'm not. I'm failing to understand what you are implying here, Ashton Stun. fully aware of a sort of a friendship kind of a friend thing, like on YouTube. Like the only thing I know how YouTube works is the whole subscription thingy. That's all I know. I have no other social medias in that regard that would actually have like a sort of add friend kind of thing. I'm just reading what's on the what YouTube's presenting. Your YouTube your channel name there that YouTube has presented me. Woo. Oh, we're gonna have to pull off here. Turning, turning, turning. Whee. Do I like doing YouTube? Well, that is an interesting question. Because, hold on one moment. Sorry about that. I had to mute myself. I didn't want you to listen to all the coughing that I was doing there. Alright. Do I like doing YouTube? I will say that I like I like the I like doing the content that I create. One second. F5. Or is it F8? I like putting out the content. I like doing the content. I like creating content. I like playing the games and stuff like that. It's a hold on one moment here. Alright, sorry about that. Again, heavy coughing. F5. As I was saying, I like doing the content creation. I really enjoy it. Creating content and making videos and stuff like that. Wait a second, how am I... I do enjoy creating content and making videos and playing the games and everything about that. I really enjoy that. Now, like, say, I don't know, following the algorithm, learning the algorithm, focusing on numbers and stuff like that. I don't really care to do that. It's something it's not something I chase, you know? As long as I'm enjoying... As long as I enjoy the actual process of creating the content, I enjoy that. That is what I enjoy doing. Everything else is just, you know, whatever happens, happens. If I blow up so be it. If I don't, if I maintain a small audience, so be it. What happens, happens. I'm not. I'm satisfied with how things work. I'm satisfied with how everything turns out. What happens, happens. As long as I'm enjoying it, and I know there are people out there who enjoy what the content I put out, then that's something for me. I think too many people get caught up with trying to chase something, and then when they don't get it immediately, and then they just give up, I think that in and of itself can be a problem. It's like any number of people who like, oh, they run away to Hollywood or something like that because they're like, I'm gonna be a big famous actor someday, you know? And the very first job they get is like like a bit part. Oh, you can play the waiter in this restaurant scene, kind of thing. And then they play the waiter, and they don't get a call back or something, you know? I just do what I do. I know you can talk to people on a game on Convoy. Well, I don't know about that. I don't do convoys. I don't do any of the multiplayer in. I don't play any of the multiplayer in Truck Sim. I'm just here for the solo single player experience. That's what I'm here for. I'm completely here for this solo endeavor. That is how I play my. That's how I'm playing this game, and that's about it. I know there are people who have popped in before on the stream, and they have asked me to jump in a convoy and play, and I'm just like, no, thank you. I am satisfied with what I currently do. I mean, besides that, there's the whole aspect of, like, I cannot control anything that anybody else says if I were to, say, jump into a multiplayer experience. Somebody could say something that is very controversial, and something that I myself would not even say, but because I was in a multiplayer experience, and somebody is like, I'm just going to say whatever I feel like, so be it, these are my thoughts, then that works against me. I have no control over what anybody says. Whereas a single player experience, like as I'm presenting here, the only conversation that gets brought up is whatever I say. And yes, things might pop up in chat, but I don't have to say every single little thing that pops up in chat. If it's something that, like, you know, you want to be a cop when you grow up. Huh, that's cool. What? How does that work? Go for it. Follow your dream. Go right for it. If you want to be a cop, there's nothing to hold you back from it, right? I know myself at one point in my younger years, when I was young, I also wanted to be a cop. I wanted to be a cop. I wanted to be a firefighter. And as time went on, eventually I was like, I want to be an archaeologist. I want to dig up dinosaur bones and stuff like that. As time went on and I got more kind of education and stuff like that, I learned, like, you know what? I really like content creation. I learned about Photoshop and video editing and stuff like that. I really enjoyed what I was doing, and I ended up getting a job doing exactly that kind of thing. just want to protect us from communicating stuff. I just want to protect your family. Yeah. It's great and fantastic, you know? What is that? Oh, that's my dashboard. Got it. Yeah. That's commendable. That's a commendable dream. Wanting to protect people, protect your family. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like people like content creators. I mean, I don't know about every single person, but some of us we like the idea of like entertaining people and making people happy and laugh and stuff like that. I mean, there are also those of us who create look up behind me. Those of us who create little tutorial videos and do little walkthroughs of stuff like that in order to help people out, to explain things. Like like all the videos that talk about like car maintenance and stuff like that. Uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, it was just a little debuffering, got it. Okay, whew. I don't like it when it debuffers like that, but there's only so much I can do. Sometimes the internet is just going to internet. But as long as there's not a sequence break and we start losing footage, everything is good. Oh boy. Alright. Hold on 1 second here. I'm making a turn here. And then I'll read your message there. Oh my goodness. Can you think about... Can you try to think about to be a cop in real life if you have been a cop? I have not ever been a cop. Of the careers I have done in my real life, I have only... being a cop is not one of them. Oh my goodness, it's getting dark in here. Now, I have been... the two jobs I've had in my life, there's my current job, and I don't like talking about... I don't really talk about my current job, because it's just kind of like a policy of mine, because I never know who's watching. And I don't want to offend anybody in my workplace who might, you know, pop in and just somehow start watching, and then I like... No, I'm not the kind of person who wants to badmouth anybody. I'm not that kind of a person. I don't like to bad talk anybody unless it's like to them specifically. Like if somebody's doing something wrong, I have no problem telling it to them face to face. But I find it rather incredibly rude to talk about somebody or anything like that. But, I mean, there's just a whole bunch of other things. Like talking about my job is just something I just don't do as part of my policy. But my first job, when I worked in, I was a media technician, which the easiest way I can explain that is I basically would film video footage, and then we would edit it and create the videos to share for other people, be it for news or safety videos or any any number of things that falls underneath that level of it's just whatever our bosses told us what to do. Do I have any kids? I do not have any kids at all. I have not created a second. There's no generation beneath me. Alright, we're on an upward incline. I'll take this opportunity to turn the light on here so I can see better. There we go. Very nice. In time to prevent myself from hitting the banter. Honestly, I have not been in a situation with another individual that I could end up in a situation where I would even be able to have kids. So there's that. I will leave it at that. I wish I would stop coughing. Alright, let's see here. Another straight and narrow road. Slap on the cruise control, and let's take something for the cough. Whew. There we go. And there we go. Excellent. I think it would be hard to live one's life properly if you didn't know anybody who has different colors of skin. Now, do I know them on a personal level to be friends or anything like that? Off the top of my head, none that I am aware of. But do I know? Yes. It's kind of hard to work a job that I work without encountering any number of people of any number of ethnicities and languages and culture. Woo! Ride the wave. Ride the wave. What in tarnation is going on back there? Whatever. There we go. No, we're not doing that. Oh, I've been taking cough medicine and all sorts of things. The cough I'm currently having is just pretty much it sticks around. It doesn't matter how much medicine or anything I take, it's persistent. The only thing medicine does is probably lessen it to a certain degree, but it's not going to completely eliminate it. My friend Legogorn, he had the same level of illness I have, and he told me, as far as I can tell from what he told me, I'll have this cough for about 3 weeks, and I'm currently in the middle of my second week, so hopefully I would hope that the cough goes away in another week or so. In the meantime, I just have to tough through it. And I'll do my very best that if I ever get to a part where I'm like It's at an obnoxious level. I will do my very best to at least try to mute my microphone so that way nobody has to listen to it. But when it comes to content creation, sometimes you just have to you just have to power on through.
Hello, cop.
How you doing? Not looking at me, I guess. Hold on. Come on, work. I can't read chat that way. I cannot read chat this way. I don't know. I mean, most people don't even really talk to me. I'm just kind of like a, I don't know, I just exude a certain, I guess, a aura. I don't know. I focus on my work, is all I can say. As for anybody named Brandon, I don't know. Any number of people could be named Brandon. I don't really, like, I'm not a very sociable person in real life, because so many people are like, so many people I encounter, they rely more on the, what's the word I'm thinking of? I was gonna say superficial. Like, a lot of people look at the book cover as it is. You know, are you familiar with the phrase "never judge a book by its cover" kind of thing? Are you familiar with that phrase? And a lot of people will do that. They'll take you have your first impression. A person will look at you. They'll see the way. They'll they'll form an opinion based on your appearance and your basic, like your simple, the simple attitude that you kind of give off. And the like at all times, I'm kind of like thinking about something. I am not a person who deals in like small talk. I don't like talking about nothing as it is. Like, I'm not just going to make conversation for the sake of making conversation. I'm not going to talk just for the sake of talking. Like, I understand, yes, I'm doing that as a streamer, and a lot of streaming does require you to just talk and talk and talk. I understand that, but in reality, in a face-to-face kind of situation, I'm not a very social person. I am very much an introvert. Talking is something that I don't have. I feel like I don't have an obsessive need to talk to people about anything at all. So, like in a workplace environment, my focus and my dedication is completing the task, completing my task, doing the work that's put in front of me for the day, and making sure that it is consistently done. Like, when I go to work, my focus is get the job done. This is what's expected of me. This is what I'm getting paid to do. I'm going to do my job. I'm going to do it to the very best of my ability. Talking to everybody, talking to coworkers, asking them how their day's going, how's life at home, what their worries are, what their hopes and dreams are. It's that kind of thing. I don't really do that. But like on the flip side of that token, it kind of applies to me as well. Like, nobody really comes up to me and says, "Hey, how are you doing today, Blue? How's your day going? What are you doing today? What do you hope to accomplish today? How's things at home? How's your home life?" Things like that. Nobody really does that to me, and I don't really do that to them. Like, there's some instances where there's like a good 3 or 4 people who I talk to, ask them how they're going, stuff like that. But for the most part, there are also people who are kind of like very much like me. They're here to do a job. They're here to work, and things like that. That's what we're here for to do. I don't. If I make friends, if there's somebody who talks about something and catches my interest, like a hobby related to like what I'm interested in, like obviously I play video games, and if I hear anybody talking about video games that I'm familiar with, I will go up and I will talk and like give my opinion and talk to them about it, you know, and further probe it. But if it's like kind of like a little one-time instance, like, oh yeah, you play a Call of Duty, that's cool. I played the very first Call of Duty, and that's about it. There's no ability to banter about something like that holds my interest. Then, so be it. That's how things are, and I don't get holed up about it either. If there's no meshing and there's no gelling, then to me it's just like, I'm here to do my job. I'll do my job. Anything else is kind of secondary, in my opinion. If that makes sense to you. That's how I can explain it. That's just my logic. That is how I operate. I'm not like a lot of other people. I understand. I've seen other coworkers who will talk and mingle and chit chat and all that jazz, but at the same time, I feel like they're not. I don't know. Certainly, they're doing a good enough job that they can maintain the job. Because otherwise, if you're not doing a good enough job, you'd probably get fired or something like that. But yeah, that's just how things are for me. As for names of people, well, I remember the names of the people who, I guess, impress me. They leave an impression. Come on. Refresh that. There we go. Like if somebody like leaves a bad impression, or I don't know. I mean, it's so easy for it to happen like that too, Oh, come on! I can't read chat if you keep shutting yourself off. And that is all I can say about that. I don't know. Gas station. Alright, we're gonna have a rest stop. Then we'll have Twin Falls up here, which I can pull off here. Alright, I'll have to remember that. At this point, I'm probably only gonna make like $50,000 as soon as I get this delivery. As long as there's no further hiccups. Fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna back out. And then we'll reopen the stream. Live chat, there we go. Hopefully that fixes the problem. Of course it doesn't. Alright, hold on a second. Is there any problem on the actual thing here? Okay, no, that's still there. Let me... Chat. Live chat. Okay, that seems to be fine. we're having some issues with the chat. So if anybody's typing anything in chat, I'm having some issues. It's not properly updating or anything like that. It keeps crashing the server. I keep having to refresh everything. So if you give me a moment here. There seems to be a disconnection. There's a communication error between YouTube and my end. So, this seems like a good enough spot. Let me see here. Let me see if I can't do something here. Can I pop it out? Alright, that's fine. Alright, restore chat over to here. That's fine. You know what? Give me a moment. We'll just reopen everything. We'll just reopen the whole thing on my end. Can you touch your elbows together? Ha 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 ha. How silly. Okay, everything's been reopened, so if that's fine, so be it. I'll just completely close things on this end. Close it all. Reopen. Sorry. I'm just making sure that everything's working properly so that way I can not having any issues on my end. That's the main thing. Because people are talking in chat, you know. It's good to be able to know and be able to read and be able to respond and stuff like that, you know? Alright, everything seems to be going fine again. Alright. Alright. Everything seems to be back online, so we'll go from there. I guess we'll turn off the headlights. I suppose if we're gonna go back to your question about do I know anybody named Brandon? See, the question isn't so much do I know anybody named Brandon, but do I know that their name is Brandon? You know? You don't know the name of a person right off the bat. And if somebody doesn't introduce themselves or something like that, how can you know what their name is? How much further? Ah! I passed by it. I didn't recognize it. That's okay. We're gonna go play the Logan. We'll probably hit Logan. We'll hit Logan. Logan will definitely 100% tell me that it is. I'm passing by it. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Logan, when I care about that. Now tell me about the fine, the $700 fine you're going to fine me. Thank you. See, if the thing was like that, it quickly flashed up and then it immediately went back to my map, it wouldn't be so big a deal. 21 gallons left. 20 gallons. Okay, this is just a rest stop. It's not actually Logan. Keeping an eye on my little dashboard down there. It's telling me how much gas I have left in the tank. 17 gallons left. Oh my goodness. 16. It's not so stressful as much as how much it's going to be annoying. Welcome to Utah. Fantastic. Here we go. It's probably Logan coming. Yep, I want to pull off here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 3,000 from Sarah. Excellent. Nine gallons gas left. Some people that just might be fumes. I think I'll pull on the gas station on the left. That might be better. That might be the best case. Yeah. Drop the trailer, get in here, gas up, and then we'll back up, reattach the trailer, and go from there. Go for it. Pursue your dreams. Do what you want. Over there, we'll do a U-turn, and we'll get out of here. Get back on the road and continue our journey of 915 miles remaining. Dream Burger! Came from this direction, I don't see why we wouldn't jump back on the road this way. Back on the road. Here we go. It's another beautiful day in paradise. Another beautiful day in paradise. I am kind of confused though. When a person has familiarity with a game, like, I'm just kind of confused how you can be familiar with this game and then not know that Mississippi and New York aren't even available areas of this game. I don't know. I don't know, maybe... Like, I guess it just depends on the level of familiarity. Like, I guess if you're a viewer and the person playing the game, maybe they were just playing free roam or something like that. They have their own truck and they're doing their own thing and all that jazz. And the person is just watching. They just don't know. Maybe you just don't know. Maybe they're like thinking like, oh, why is it that everybody else only ever plays on the western side of the United States? That makes no sense. Why don't they miss the eastern seaboard? That's probably because it's not even implemented into the game, you know? Sorry, but the furthest east we can go is Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, and New Mexico, you know? Although that'll change when Texas is released. Texas will come out, and Texas will be the most eastern state available in the game. Oh, man. It's supposed to go up from there, right? It'll be Oklahoma, Kansas, Iowa, North and South Dakota, maybe? I suppose it depends on how much way they go, because they did go a little more east before they started doing some of the northern states. I know any video game characters named Brandon. Brad! Daniel couldn't find a job and had to return empty-handed. Fuel and maintenance expenses. Minus 430. Come on, Daniel. I suppose that's just the game mechanics doing their thing. Oh, well, we can't delay too much. They can't find another job quick enough. We'll just have them go back home and lose money. Oh, well. This will be a fun stream to break down a timeline for. It'll be pretty easy though, right? I'll have all the deliveries, and the only other thing would be kind of like little in-between bits. 2 interludes. 4 o'clock. Nice. Excellent. Looks like the chat is back online. I haven't seen that error message pop up, so I think everything's fine. I guess everybody just kind of went quiet there. It's okay. Hey, Venky! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How am I? I'm still Still dealing with this 3-week cough I have to deal with. Otherwise, I'm okay. How are you doing? Doing all right. I go talking about, oh, everybody's going quiet. Here's Venky, arriving on the scene. Oh, we're gonna pull off up here. Out of my way, cars! Doing great, reached level 30 in Euro Truck Sim. Awesome. I think, oh yeah, I was just looking at my other account. My main account, I'm only at level 23. I think level 23 is the highest I've got. So nice. Excellent work and dedication there, man. Very nice. That's Euro Truck Sim 2, right? I just want to make sure. I know you're typing just Euro Truck Sim. But I know there's 2 games. I'm assuming it's the second one, right? Did you consult the Docman ABT the cough? Yeah. It's just part of the thing, you know. Like the main illness is gone. Like I don't have a fever or anything. No fever. Pretty much everything is fine. I just have this cough, and it's just the cough is just the thing that's gonna stick down. Hey, welcome back, Ashton. Can you touch it up? I saw that YouTube. I saw that video. I know. I just saw it. What all places are available? How many places are available? I know that there's England, France, Germany. I think they have Spain, right? And they have some Scandinavian countries. Yeah, it's just a dry cough. Well, I hope you and your friends have a fun time there, Ashton. Yeah, it's just a dry cough. I'm gonna keep wearing. But the doctor said I can stop wearing my mask, but I'm just gonna keep wearing it for now, because you never know how much germs might potentially be hitchhiking on every single cough I do. So anytime I'm gonna be out and about outside of my my residence, and I could potentially expose other people, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna wear my mask just to be safe. Almost all EU nations are available. Nice. See, I figure, I could probably do that if I had a budget for it. But considering, I'm not very familiar with it's just kind of the whole reason why I got American Truck Sim and not Euro Truck Sim is because I'm more familiar with the United States. So, and Lord knows how many more states they're gonna keep pumping out. I know that Texas is definitely going to be next because they keep talking about it. They're doing new preview coverage on both Texas and Montana back and forth there. And now that Montana's out there, they can put all their time into Texas. But I think it would be pretty cool to check out Euro Truck Sim too, just to see the environments that Europe has to offer. That would be pretty cool and interesting. I suppose it would also be I don't know if it would be cheaper than actually going and visiting. Well, I imagine it actually is cheaper because you have all the airfare and the passports and booking places to stay for the night and food and all that. Whereas Euro Truck Sim, you just drop the money and you see what they have available. Yeah. From India, and you don't know anything about. That's right. I do remember that. I remember, like, what was the first time you made that apparent? Oh yeah, that's right. I was telling the stories about how I died and how that freaked you out. I remember that. Actually, funnily enough, I was talking to my mom about that. I was talking to my mother, and apparently those death stories are not actually factual. They were just my father telling stories. But apparently, the reality is I was apparently strangled by my own umbilical cord. Because when I was coming out, I would be coming out feet first. And so the doctors, what they did was they turned me around so I would come out head first. And as they did the turnaround, that was when the umbilical cord wrapped around my neck. And I don't know the exact details because they said my mom, when the machines were going off and stuff like that, they put some anesthesia and made my mom go Kaputski as they were wrapping up the delivery. And when she came to, I was already out and with my dad. But yeah, fun. I was strangled by my own umbilical cord. I suppose that is a good thing. A thing about, you know, playing lots of different games from different environments is exploring all these different worlds and stuff, you know? Like, I can remember when I was playing World of Warcraft. Like, there's so many places, and when I used to play World of Warcraft so much, there's so many places that, all these small little things that you don't even have any reason going there. Oof. I'm fine! This is fine. Everything's okay. We're fine! We're fine! This is okay. We'll ignore all of that. Everything is fine. It all evened out. I have no idea what happened there, but we're over it. Oh my goodness. You know what? You bought American Truck Sim and as well this weekend, and oh, there's this. Got it. That makes sense though. Yeah, Steam sent me an email. They're like, hey, we just wanted to let you know that Cuphead is on sale. I'm like, oh really? How much? 15%? Okay. Maybe. Oh, that reminds me. I have to go check out Epic Games. I gotta see what game they're giving away for free this week. I forgot to do that last week. Oh well. Everybody kept talking about Epic Games and blah blah blah. And I finally broke down and got me an account. I've just been looking at the free games and grabbing them. I haven't actually downloaded the launcher or anything, because nothing interesting has really happened yet, so. I have Lawnmower Simulator. Oh, that'll be fun. I'll do a lawnmower. No, I'm joking. I don't know. If I ever get around to downloading the Epic Game Launcher, maybe. Food Truck Simulator demo version is good. Oh, I've never heard of that. Are you able to like select like what kind of food things you want? Like, oh, I want to like between like hot dogs or hamburgers, or you want to be a taco stand, or sell ice cream, or even just bread? I don't know. Sandwich truck. We sell club sandwiches out of this truck. Take it or leave it. I've never heard of that. I'll look into it. I've mostly been looking at, Deltarune. Deltarune was the most recent game I've been kind of like looking at, checking out. Apparently, I didn't realize this, but apparently the 2 chapters that are available, I was looking all over for it, but I couldn't find it on sale. And I was like, okay, well fine, internet, how do I get Deltarune? Where do I get it? Yeah, just a burger and sandwich in the demo version? Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know that Deltarune was already available. It's just a demo. They call it a demo, but I mean, I guess that is what it is. What it is, because he's still working on the other 3 chapters or so, I guess. And those chapters will be part of the retail version, as it were. I did enjoy Undertale. I just never jumped on Deltarune because it seemed like it didn't seem like it was like 100% a full product. But I don't know. I watched one Cuphead video. Is it on Steam? Yes, it is actually on Steam. You can you just go to you just look up Deltarune on Steam. It's just a demo, as I said. But the demo has both chapters apparently. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. I was expecting, cause I'm so used to like the Telltale games. Like they would sell they would have like the first chapter, and then a few months go by, then they release the next chapter. You still had to pay to buy the first episode, but you know every subsequent chapter that came out, you didn't have to pay for it. You just download it. It would just automatically update and download onto your computer, and then you can just play the next one. You just have to keep an eye out for it. I was so used to that model. That's why I was confused as to why I couldn't find Deltarune anywhere except for like a demo. I didn't realize that demo was the 2 chapters that were available. So if I ever get around to it, I'll definitely probably do it. Ah, come on! Let me check morning. Thanks for suggesting, man. Yeah, no problem. I understand. There like so many games that, like, you know, if I knew it was available, I would definitely have already picked it up or something like that. It's nice to know that something is available. You just need to know where to look. It's always nice to lend a helping hand. I remember for the longest time, I avoided Undertale, and then big YouTubers started covering it, and everybody started talking about it. All my YouTube feeds got blown up with Undertale stuff. I'm like, I guess I'll have to play it now. I don't want spoilers clogging up my feed. That's always like the worst thing, you know? You're trying to enjoy a show or something like that, but you want to enjoy it at your own pace, but then, like, you know, the internet decides to blow it up, and you inadvertently get spoilers and stuff all over your feed that you didn't even want to see. It's so annoying. Didn't you see me coming? And then this guy just drives off like nothing happens. Which truck in American Truck Sim is good? Which has high... I honestly couldn't tell you. Most of the jobs horsepower. HP is not hit points, it's horsepower. I don't know. I honestly do not know. Most of the jobs I do are quick jobs, and it's whatever trucks they throw at me for the quick job. On my main profile, though, I drive a Kensworth, I believe it is. I have no problem jumping over and showing you the truck and its details once I finish this particular job, if you want to stick around that long. And I can show you all the details and stuff, but I honestly have no idea about the actual breakdown of each different truck and company and all that jazz, unfortunately. I play the game for the enjoyment of the travel. I don't try to min-max anything, unfortunately. I'm not that into the game. I'm not that into it. And when it comes to like when I buy trucks and for the employees, I usually just do like the base. Like I strip everything down to the cheapest variation of everything, because as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem to have any real effect on what the AI drivers do with them. Yeah. If you'll stick around once I finish this job, 500 miles left here, about 9 in-game hours, depending on how much faster over the speed limit I go, and any other little tidbits like engine malfunctions. I'll be sure to show you that truck on my other profile. Drifting out to sea. Oh, I should probably turn my lights on. Last thing I want is the police fining me for not having my headlights on, even though the sun is still clearly up and I can see just fine. 40 mins, you guess? Yeah, this has been like over 1,000 miles. We've been driving from Seattle, Washington, and we're heading all the way down to, oh, this is gonna be bad. Heading down to, Clovis, Arizona, I think. This is gonna be really tricky to deal with here. Oh, good. That pole is destructible. That's good. I can deal with that. When's the next repair station? Over there, that's fine. Durango. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Technical difficulties here. Fine. I won't deal with it. Let's just call the service station. Where'd you pop me? If you pop me in Durango, that's great. If not, so be it. If you yank me back, that's fine too, I suppose. Where am I? Excellent, they pulled me forward. I love it when they do that. I just have that super bad memory of that mountain pass that forced me to turn off the exhaustion meter. I will always remember that and how frustrating it was every single time I crashed my truck. And they always pulled me back down the mountain on the opposite end. I would drive all the way to the other side of the mountain pass, and then they would pull me back instead of dragging me forward. Horrible experience. Horrible experience. And that's why I don't play with the exhaust meter on this profile. Alright, here we go. Just out of curiosity, we guys still have sunlight after 7 p.m. When you drive through Germany, sunset occurs about 9:30 p.m. in Euro Truck Sim. Is it real? Let's see here. It's currently... Oh, it's midnight. I would have to check. I would have to review game footage or something like that. How would I do that? Let's see here. I mean, realistically, technically, I guess it depends on the Earth's axis and how. Oh, that's a loud song. This one's quieter. All right. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just being snobbish. I'm being a snob. In realistic measurements, the way the Earth's axis and depending on the season in the yearly season, the way the Earth's axis is tilted towards the sun and all that jazz. Technically, if we're in the summer months, definitely should have sun. The sun should still. No, I don't know. I would have to check. I'm pretty sure though. I think in. Let me think about it. Let me put my brain power to it. I'm pretty sure 8 o'clock. I think 8 p.m. game time. I think we are definitely still. I think the sun goes down and it's nighttime about maybe 8:30 game time. That's my guess. But right before, like before I got hauled off because, you know, the truck got stuck. Before I got hauled off by the tow truck for that extenuating incident, that was like the sun was still setting. See, I guessed you correctly last time. You should be a nerd in my class. Well, I do feel like I fall into that archetype. I'm not ashamed of that. You can call me a nerd, you can call me a dork, you can call me whatever other implementations of that caliber. I have no problems. I am a smarty pants. I do calculations and logical listens and stuff like that. That's just how I am. That's just the kind of person I am. You give Earth orientations. I mean, it's real life, you know. Like if it's like during the winter months, obviously the way the Earth tilts away from the sun, we're gonna have less sunlight during the daytime hours. I think it's usually about 5 o'clock, at least for my local area. Based on where I am positioned on the Earth's axis, like the topographical. I just skipped this song. The topographical location and coordinations on the Earth's geographical location. Wintertime is usually about 5 o'clock, but we're like moving into the autumn and the fall time frame of season, so. We're definitely approaching that. Like, I do think like the sun's still up, at least for me, closer to like 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. But I think in game, for American Truck Sim, I think 8:30 is about the time frame the sun really starts dipping over the horizon. Depending on if you're in a mountainous area or not, you know. And I think that applies. I don't think the game really matters which state you're in, how far north or south you are, west or east. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't matter. 8:30 p.m. roughly, the sun dips. It's like, peace, I'm out. I mean, I am a person who likes to read a lot. I do like to read. Even in school, I'd be like, I'm bored. What can I do? I guess I'll read through the textbook. I'll flip through my textbook, like my English and math and science textbooks. Like the first thing I always do is I flip through and see if there's any, because I don't know about any other countries of the world, but thank you for the info. No problem, no problem. I do what I can. I am willing to teach to those who are willing to learn. I have no problem teaching to those who are willing to learn. But like, I don't. As I said, I don't know about other countries and stuff like that. But the textbooks I grew up with here in the United States, a lot of them, like they would put like little comic panels, like Calvin and Hobbes and stuff like that, Garfield, sometimes in there. If it's like something related to like the topic at hand or something like that. Like I remember so many, like I was flipping through my math book in high school and there were so many Calvin and Hobbes comic strips in there. I'm like, this is both cool, but how does it relate to math? I can be your first student, eager to learn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. I mean, that's even like that in my workplace. I have no problem teaching people in my workplace how to do the job, as long as they're willing to learn. You also have to be like, really, I guess, talk to me and make sure that, because like there's so many people who will approach me and ask questions, but they won't like give me like the context of like why they're asking. Like we recently had a person who's like brand new employee, but I didn't know that. She never introduced herself to me. She never said, hi, this is my name. Nice to meet you. I'm new here. I know that this is like either my first or second day. I didn't learn anything. Not everything was taught to me. Could you answer some questions of mine? You know, things like that. They just come up to me and like, where's this? And I'm like, I don't know who you are. I don't know if you just transferred from a late night shift to an early morning shift, that kind of thing, you know? So I just give the most basic answer, you know? And then they get upset when I give them an answer based on the context of the situation, you know? How am I supposed to know you're new? If you don't tell me you're new, I don't know everybody. How do I know you're a brand new employee? As I said, you could come from another area or something, you know? But every single time, like a higher up came up to me, like a manager or boss, comes up to me, and is like, "Hello, Blue. Here's a brand new employee. Teach them the ropes. Teach them everything they need to know how to do the job." And I'm like, "Okie dokie." And I do, I do what I can. And as long as they don't put invisible walls to block me from cutting corners, then there's no problem. Right, we're going south to Albuquerque. I got it. I understand. Could you please get this sign off the front of my roof, off my windshield, please? Please, I need to see the road. I need to see the road. And the windshield wipers. Thank you. No interest sessions with the team, man. Yeah, I don't understand that. I'm very simple, you know? If you want me to know who you are, you have to introduce yourself. I will have no problem introducing my own self. It's just the kind of person I am. If you want me to know who you are, you have to introduce yourself. It's only polite. But don't be rude or perform certain practice. I am just kind of a person who I observe other people. I see the way they treat other people. I take in body language and words. Hello again there, Ashton. Welcome back. But I like observe people. I look at them, I observe them, I see how they treat other people, I watch their body language, I listen to the words that they use, the specific words, and the way they inflect, the way their voice inflects on certain things, the vocal inflection, everything like that, you know? Every little thing, because, you know, there's so much nonverbal communication that people think that they can skate on by with just the verbal stuff, but they don't understand, you know? And yes, I know that, like, in reality, I can be a very abrasive person. I don't look happy. I understand when people look at me, they look at me and they understand, like, oh, this is a person who's, why does this person always look so like they're so angry? Why do they look like they hate me or stuff like that? What's wrong with this person? That's just the way I am. I'm always thinking about things. My mind is like, I'm thinking like 4 or 5 different things on top of everything that's in front of me. That's just how I am. And my face is just so neutral that the only, like, and I'm just kind of like, I don't like to, I'm not a person who likes to fake smile. I don't fake a smile. If you want me to smile, then I have to have a really good reason to be smiling. What are you delivering now? I'm still delivering the same thing. I am still on the trip from Seattle. We're still delivering the heavy bulldozer from Seattle. We have not finished the delivery that you picked out there, Ashton. We're still delivering the same exact thing. Do I like rap? It depends on the decade that the rap is from. It also depends on the artist. If I was to be generalization, if you were to generalize and put every single rap song and say this is all rap all together underneath one label, then my answer would be no, I don't really particularly care to listen to rap. I don't listen to rap. Rap is not something I go to listen. But if, like, say, do I like listening to the Ninja Turtles rap, then yes, I like to listen to the Ninja Turtles rap. I do like listening to that. I got one for me. Okay. Excuse you, car. I'm driving here. Don't you see me? I'm a big truck! Will you have a fun time at work? Hold on here, let me get the phone over here so I can read the whole thing properly. Will you have fun time at work? Like team lunch or dinner, just so you get to know each other and your team? How do I put this? I imagine that there are things like that, but it's something that I don't... It's not advertised very well if it is a thing. Like, there are times when I can go to our break room and I'll see these photos that they took. And I'm like, when did you take these photos? I was there that day when this kind of stuff was going on and you took photos, and yet I don't see any of the things. Or, like, you know, when they talk about good employees, like they have like a bulletin board where they have photos like, for this month, these are our 4 or 5 top employees that we rated. And I kind of look at that, I was like, oh, that's cool. I don't know. It's probably just because of the kind of person I am. Because a lot of the time it's like, a lot of the comments related to why they were a good employee is because of how much time and dedication. You know, they receive lots of compliments from our clients and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh, that's cool. That's fine. I mean, honestly, part of me is like, I don't really get too caught up on that whole fluff stuff. As long as my bosses are there to say, Blue, what you're doing, you're doing a really good job. You're a very valuable person at what you do, and thank you for doing the things you kind of do. You know, just the occasional compliment to say, hey, you're doing a good job. Thank you for what you do. Because quite frankly, other people either we can't get other people to do the job on the same level as you do. You know, that kind of stuff. You know. The occasional compliment is fine, but you don't have to like take a picture of me and frame it up on a wall or whatever. I don't particularly care too much about that kind of thing. But as for like team building and stuff like that, my first job did that. There was a whole lot of that. Like maybe 2 or 3 times a month we'd have these kind of things. But we also didn't have as we didn't have a huge team either. Each little, each part of each different aspect of our workplace did their own, you know, unique thing. Oh my goodness. This will be fine, right? Good. But it was also just kind of like a thing that that first job was, because it was more wide scope kind of thing. So that's why there was a lot of team building, because there was a lot of teamwork that was involved. Even though yes, we were doing mostly media related stuff of content creation, but, you know. But my current job, we don't. It's like there's fun activities, but it seems to be more aimed at management level, and not so much as like the worker bees, like the cogs as it was like at my level, which is fine. Like I don't care too much, but it's interesting because at the same time it's like we need to build up teamwork and stuff like that. They preach about teamwork, but they don't really do anything to foster the growth of it as it would be. Can you get your hay out of here? Alright, let me get here. Do I know who NBA Youngboy is? Hold on a second. I feel like I've heard that name before. I think I have. I think I have heard somebody mention that name before on a prior stream. Go already. Complimenting, exactly. World currently lacks that card. Yes. I mean, are you gonna go or not? I'll bully my way through if I have to. I have no problem doing that. Bullying my way through. Here we go. Yeah, I think compliments are fine. Like, there's got to be like a good balance, though. You can't just like flood a person with compliments. You can't just overdo it, because at some point it also there's that what's the word I'm trying to think of? You get diminishing results. Too many compliments will have diminishing results. Be it because, you know, on one hand, maybe if you receive 10 compliments a day about the same exact thing, you start to question, are they just saying that now? Are they just saying that because they think that'll make me feel better? Or are they saying it because, you know, I mean, at least I would be that kind of mindset. It's like, what's the point of complimenting me on something if you've already told me it like 7, 8 times already? You don't need to compliment. One compliment is enough. You can say like maybe once a week or maybe once a month and I'll be fine. Move on. I understand. And then we just kind of move on. It's like there's this one coworker of mine. she kind of gets a little paranoid because basically the easiest way to say what I do as my job is I'm kind of like in layman's terms, and say like writing industry, you know, like book writing and stuff like that. I am what it would be considered, I guess, a proofreader. People would submit manuscripts, and I just kind of read through it and correct grammar and stuff like that. And then I would hand everything back out, and they make, you know, the worker would, the writer or author or whatever would make the corrections that they feel is necessary to make everything a little bit better, more manageable for reading and stuff like that. Whatever. I don't know the exact inner workings of book writing and stuff like that. But like, I'd be like a proofreader. I go through, I look at the work, I examine everything. And, but this coworker, whenever she gets her work proofread or whatever, when I come by and I give everything back to her after doing my proofreading, she kind of like gets paranoid that I'm going to like scold her or something, and I'm just like, no, why would I do that? Well, apparently another person who does it like when it was like my day off, who would do it like on the days I'm not present, they would kind of come in and be like, you know, if you did it this way, then I wouldn't have to correct as many times as I have to, and that kind of like put a dampener on her morale or whatever. Whereas me, it's like, you know, when I come by and I drop off the corrections and stuff like that, I'm just like, here you go, here are the corrections, and then I move on. That's just the kind of person I am. There's no reason to be snobbish and put somebody down and be like, well, you know, if you did a better job, I wouldn't have to make as many corrections. I'm not that kind of a person, you know. If they didn't have the mistakes, then I wouldn't be able to make the corrections and do my job. I would have less work, and then I would be bored out of my mind, you know. It's kind of like a balancing act. Right. Anyways, moving on. Okay. Got it. Nothing inconsequential there. Just name of the NBA. Yes. Welcome back. I see you have returned by the time I finish reading the fact that you said you would be right back. Clovis. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I was gonna be like, when is the next gas station? And I realized, oh, we're pretty much there. We have 20. We're 14 miles out. 14 miles out. All right. Thank you if you're still here. The delivery is almost done. We'll finish this delivery, and I can show you the truck so that we can get an idea about the horsepower and torque and all that jazz on my other account. And hopefully that'll give you an idea like what's available, at least for a Kensworth truck. Yes, I see you have returned there, Ashton. I just finished reading your thing. Clovis has been discovered. Excellent. And then we're going to turn right on the other side of this channel. Sure, man, waiting. Excellent. You know, this is actually really realistic. I've seen these walls around houses like that. I know exactly, because I remember seeing. We had walls like that in El Paso, Texas. Do not mess with trains. Trains are very dangerous vehicles. They will completely total your truck in no time at all. But I'm sure you know that. Welcome back again, Ashton. Is it Texas? No, we're in New Mexico, right? Yeah, we're in New Mexico. Texas is not out yet. Texas is the next state that they will release in DLC. But I imagine a lot of the architecture around New Mexico and Texas is very similar, considering it's the Southwest of America. I mean, you know, why would you change the architecture of your buildings just because you're in a different state? have appropriate architecture constructs to depending on your environmental climate and stuff like that for comfort and stuff like that. There's your friend at work. I don't know. I don't know about any of their musical tastes. When you work, who you work with talking? What? Hold on. I'm getting confused here. Give me a moment here, and I'll take a good look at that. We're almost done with the job, and I'll take a good look at what you're saying there, Ashton. Give me just a moment. Horses! What? I don't think I've ever seen animals outside of the cows inside of a cat and of a livestock. I don't think I've ever seen animals in the actual environment. Because it's so weird, because you always see all these little signs on the side of the road that say, watch out for deer. Deer could cross the road at any time. You'd expect, like, maybe, oh, what if a deer actually did cross the road and you hit it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, but those are, I mean, I guess technically those horses are in a contained area. You would hit the fence and it'd bounce off. The fence is for the safety of the horses. We wouldn't want any players going in and trying to hit them. That would be rude. What kind of a player would ram their truck into a horse? I mean, like, you see people also like that, but they're always safe. They're always in a nice, safe area, so you can't do anything obnoxious and rude and cruel. This is Truck Sim. There we go. All right. Well, at least I made some money. Alright. That sucks. That was like the fine for crush. You can save money. Yes, I could. But I would still lose money if there's product damage. Alright. Nobody I am aware of and friends with has ever mentioned NBA YoungBoy. I am not associated. I have zero association with NBA YoungBoy. I do not work. I do not know anything about NBA YoungBoy. Nobody within my workplace is associated with that. The only thing I've heard about NBA YoungBoy is from somebody within a stream, a viewer mentioning it, much like yourself. Alright. Main account, borissaurus. As for what can I see what he's doing? I can certainly do that, but that is not what my channel is about. Alright. Truck management. My Kensworth W900. Can I look at it? Oh, I guess that's the best I can look at here. So, this is my current truck on my other profile here. Series W900. I have a long 300-gallon chassis with the studio sleeper. Like, as much as, like, I assume lots of American trucks are left side steering. We have 625 horsepower for my engine. The torque there is 1200 RPM with the 2,050 pound per foot. And that's that information I can give you there. That's mostly because this is the truck I have outfitted, because most of the time I use I usually do a lot of heavy cargo, like building equipment, like bulldozers and cranes and stuff like that. Yeah, no problem there, Venki. That's no problem. I don't know how to answer your question, Ashton. I do not know. I have no association. I am not affiliated. I have no association at all. Can you upgrade my truck for torque? I guess it would depend on the level and stuff like that. I would have to go... Can I hit that upgrade? Yeah, I have to actually go to a service station here. Let's see here. Where am I? I know I'm in Montana. Miles City. Oh! I'm right here. I'm right next to a thing. I am not associated or affiliated with NBA Youngboy at all. Where am I from? The most comfortable answer I can give you, that I'm comfortable giving, is the United States of America. I have been all over the United States of America in my time growing up. Alright, where are we at? Alright, let's go take a quick look, and I will show you upgrade options there, Venki. There we go. Truck configuration? Yeah, okay, so we got cabin. Yeah, I just used the studio sleeper on this particular vehicle. We can upgrade to the Aero cab sleep. Chassis. Apparently I have 2 more options available, but I use this long one here. There's a couple others here available. Engine! I'm currently at the highest level for the particular upgrade level here. For the, I guess, the Caterpillar engine design. King of the Hill here. Again, I'm more for, like, my truck is dedicated to, like, heavy cargo and stuff like that. So, everything has its, like, little, nuances. And for the transmission, I just use this Eaton. I look at the other ones here, they're just... They don't do anything for what I, usually use for cargo. Everything else is just, kind of fluff. All the rest of it is just fluff material, as I'm sure you're aware of and from Euro Truck Sim. But, for my purposes, this, I suppose it also is based on the fact that I usually like to drive around the Colorado state. Yeah, no problem at all there, Venki. I mean, I guess it helps you get a better idea of what to look forward to whenever you climb up the upgrade tower here.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground.
How do I get my name Blue? That is just the, that's the name I went with. If you have time for a story, I will tell you. Give me just a moment here to take a quick drink. Give me just a moment here. Alright. So, Blue. The name Blue is actually shorthand. Because usually my full online handle, I usually go with Blueberry Pie. Hence why, as you see on my main profile, BBP Shipping is Blueberry Pie Shipping. Where did I get Blueberry Pie, though? A long time ago, when I used to live in Texas, I had a friend named Joseph. We were best friends, and we played a lot of video games together. Well, we were having a multiplayer session of Half-Life, and we were playing a multiplayer session of Half-Life, and it was just the two of us. And I didn't really have like an online name at the time. I was just putting in random whatever mumbo jumbo into my profile name because again, it was just this was like back when the internet was young. There wasn't a whole huge online community of games. Yes, StarCraft and Diablo 2 were a thing, and there are games out there. There were games out there and with multiplayer things, but it wasn't like anywhere near the same level as it is today, or even 10 years ago, even. Well, as we were playing this multiplayer session, my mom had finished baking a blueberry pie, so she let me know. She shouted up to me and said, "Hey, blueberry pie is ready for eating. Feel free to come on down and get yourself a slice." And that is the origin story of my online handle of Blueberry Pie, aka shortened down to just Blue. And it's Blue because, you know, it's very simple. The reason it became Blue is more for like a lot of people would shorthand my online name to just Blue because it's much faster to say just Blue instead of saying Blueberry Pie. But also, when I was playing World of Warcraft, I played on a roleplay server, and some obnoxious other player didn't think Blueberry Pie was a very roleplay sounding name, so they complained to an administrator, and I was forced to give. They gave me a free name change, but for some reason they forced me to change the name of my character. So I swapped it to Blue Whisper, since I was playing a night elf hunter. And I felt like, okay, well, Blue Whisper then, fine. Is that very roleplay enough for you? And it's kind of dumb because later on I made a warlock, and I named that warlock. I had a death knight named Blackberry Pie, and I had a warlock named Blueberry Pie. And I was just like really? Nobody's gonna play now, huh? And that's the story. And there you go. Just some small info in case I want to play Euro Truck Sim 2. Buy Scania or Volvo trucks. They have good horsepower and torque for pulling a heavy load. Okay. Thanks for the intel. Yeah, I've just been driving Kensworth. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can't. Yeah, I should be able to look here. Truck dealership. Yeah, we have what am I driving? I'm driving a Kensworth, yeah. But we have other truck dealers. Like we have Western Star. But yeah, we have Western Stars and stuff like that. Again, things are kind of like locked down and stuff based on level, as you know. So you say Scavia and Volvo. So, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's probably Volvo dealerships. So if I was like to say click on that and customize them, yeah, because I should have just pulled up the truck dealership. Oh yeah, of course. You need to. We're just letting you know you have to change things out and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's look at the transmission here. Yeah, I don't really look at the actual numbers or anything. Like I just kind of like look at the statistics over here on the right. It's like, oh, this is a good setup for like heavy cargo and hill traversal. This is perfect because I like doing deliveries around Colorado, which is very mountainous terrain, and that's usually about, you know, delivering cranes and stuff like that. A lot of earth-moving vehicle stuff. I'll keep that in mind, but thank you for the heads up. Yeah, Kenworth, that's what I... It's like, I don't... Again, I suck. Like, I don't really go into the too in-depth, but I'm sure if I really did look into it really deeply, there's probably so much stuff here that I could learn and probably find a truck that's better suited to like my particular needs and stuff like that on this particular profile. But yeah, I appreciate the heads up there, Venky. Thank you very much. Let's go back. Cheesemeister. Wow, I have 2-level difference between our 2 profiles here. Very nice. What is this? Oh yeah, this is this is just a random truck. How much money do I have? 69,000. Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick look at the jobs here. Because I'm actually gonna be ending this here soon. Price. Log stacker from Colorado to the Dales. Okay. 93,000. That's cool. Alright. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I normally, by now I'm usually chit-chatting with Legogorn and making plans for other things, but yeah. Let's see here. Transition that over so that way we don't get the green screen, right? There we go. There we go. Excellent. Sure thing. Once again, thanks for sharing intel. Gonna go sleep. You continue on. Excellent. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, Vinky. I appreciate it. It's always nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my little wrap up here and say, hey everybody, thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you had a good time. Oopsies, coughing there. I don't really have any plans. Like, nothing is like written in stone right now for tomorrow. I still have to get in touch with Legogorn and Mike to see what their plans are. But otherwise, can't really think of anything else. We'll probably end up playing some Phasmophobia tomorrow. But if Mike is available, along with Legogorn, we might play some Left 4 Dead too. Otherwise, I can't really think of anything else to say. So, but again, thank you all very much for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And until next time, ciao for now. Ciao for now. Bye-bye. Adios. Sayonara. Toodles. Bye-bye.